pumasok. Hintayin lang natin sila before we start. Before we start, of course, make sure to prepare your laptops na para ready na tayong connect later on. Ang taray na may pa-videong ganyan. And...
So guys, feel free to, be comfortable lang, okay? So it's good to see your smiles. Finally, the sun has come out after several days of raining. So I think it's really meant for this day, for us to enjoy and, be safe sa pagbiyahe.
Saan pa may mga vacant seats? Meron dito isa. Vacant seat din po ito. Amen. Opo.
Ayan, ready na silang mag-computer. Kaka-computer nila to.
Sino order ng pansit canton? Calamansi. Sweet and chili lang po meron kami, sorry. Sweet and spicy pala. Sweet and chili. I think medyo settled na sila, partner. Ikaw settled ka na ba dyan?
Parang
Parang iba yun.
ito tayo maging settled after nito.
Okay. Grabe.
Ayan, so may mga nagdadatingan pa. So you still have chance, guys. So catch us from the start till the end of the event.
Later on, kami yung makakasama nyo maghapon, whether you like it or not.
Yes,
So tandaan nyo na yung pagmumukha namin to. Sino dito galing from Build with AI last May? Last May ba yun? Last May. Oh, Build with AI. Sige nga, please raise your hand.
Yeah, from
Build with AI, Manila ha. Baka kasi may Build with AI sa iba din eh. So, para klaro lang tayo.
May ibang bansa pala.
Hindi, meron din sa ibang chapter. So, baka sabi ko, hindi sila familiar sa akin. So, ayun, Build with AI. Actually, nag-aantay lang din po kami kung pwede na po kami mag-start. Pwede na po ba kami mag-start?
Yan, sobrang excited na sila. Damang-dama ko yung ngiti at energy nilang mag-type. Sa mga nagta-typing test dyan, pwede pa na. Tandaan nyo, nasa Accenture tayo, so you have the opportunity to show that prowess of yours through typing.
Alam mo kung ano yung pinaka-excited ako today?
Ano yon?
Sorry, hindi kasi ako tech. So, hindi ako makaka-relate masyado sa mga talks.
We're actually
Except
from
sa mga
different
prompts.
fields.
Yeah. We're non-tech. Pero nandito. Di ko alam, ba't nila tayo kinuha ka mo? Yun yung tanong.
Kasi tayo na to.
Na-excite ako kung makakailang steps ako today. Ang lawak nung venue eh. So, I'm wearing my watch. Ngayon, nakaka 2,000 steps na ako just for today.
Dito pa lang to sa loob, di ba?
Pag naka 10,000 steps ako, siguro magpaparaffle. Wow, sariling raffle!
Para ipaparaffle mo yung damit mo.
Wow! Ito suot ko mismo. May white pa naman ako doon, so pwede pa naman.
Si Kuyang nag-iisa dun sa may right side. Pwede po kayo mag-occupy ng seat.
May vacant
sa may left.
seat po dito para you have a table if you want.
Okay,
Ayaw mo
introvert
ng
daw si
premium
Kuya.
seat to, nasa harapan VIP style pa yan.
It's fine doing things alone.
Sino first time dito sa I.O.? Lahat?
Bakit ngayon lang?
Bakit ngayon lang kayo?
Ang dami nyo nang na-miss. Tama naman din. Bakit ngayon lang daw tayo nagsabi, nag-announce?
Na ano?
Diba?
Uy, ang tagal na ha. Parang 10 taon ko. Nalalaman yung edad.
Nakarating na sa kanilang balita.
Oo.
Yan, guys, kahit
Oo,
saan
ang
kayo
daming
magpa-okay lang
bago.
yan. Mamaya magkakilala na kayo. Mamaya nga may GC na kayo for sure.
Sama nyo na lang kami.
Oo.
Ano to, IG?
Tapos tayo pala yung pinag-uusapan.
Kaya hindi tayo isasama.
Oo.
Grabe itong mga host na to. Napakadaldal.
Yan, sige, pasok lang po sa mga kararating lang. Sir, may seats po tayo doon sa left side. Yeah, there. Again, may mga mag-isa bang pumunta? Sinong mga mag-isang pumunta ngayon? Ayan. Mamaya hindi na kayo mag-isa kasi may katabi kayo. Ayan, pwede kayo mag-usap-usap muna. Huwag na kayo mahiya. Mamaya maingay na kayo for sure. Just like the past events. Okay, may I remind everyone to please settle down as we're gonna start in a few minutes. Let us watch this video.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is.
What does this remind you of? Schrodinger's cat. When all of these tools come together, it's a powerful combination.
It's amazing.
That's amazing.
It's a higher suite of different kind of possibilities.
Hi, I'm Gemini. What neighborhood do you think I'm in?
This appears to be the King's Cross area of London.
Together, we're creating a new era.
I see infinite possibilities with Flow.
Google is the king of AI video now.
What manner of magic is that?
Why is this person following me wherever I walk?
That's just your shadow.
AI is completely changing how I fight fires.
Generative media is expanding the boundaries of creativity. This isn't just another tool.
It's a game changer.
This is just like mind.
The potential of my business.
This town ain't seen nothing yet.
for this day, the event that promises to have an incredible day of learning, networking, and deep diving into the latest from Google I/O. But before we officially kick things off, let us have first a mini activity or to get to know our participants a little more.
Yan. So, of course, yung kanina actually yung tanong na natin, no? But wanna see raise of hands. Sino yung first time to attend Google I/O Extended Manila?
From this side, who's the first timer?
Wow, ang dami. Parang more than half of the attendees today, no? So, meaning first time to attend any GDG Manila event. Bakit?
Hindi sila na-invite.
Ngayon na ba kayo nag-install ng Facebook and Instagram? Ayun. So, of course, welcome to GDG Manila's event. And we hope that this will be your first but not your last. Hopefully, no? We'll try to give you the best experience, our experience today. And make sure to follow our social media pages, from Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. So you'll be updated with our events. Of course, we have I/O today. Then next we'll have DevFest on Q4. So partner, paano natin sila kikilatisin?
Yeah, so we have prepared just a few questions, to get the crowd energized and be acquainted with each other. So of course, some of you guys are first timers here. Some came solo. So to get to know each other further, so let's have these questions. So let me start from this side. So first is, again, we have already asked the first timers here, and probably the second is who came from the participation from this venue.
Ako taga-translate sa Tagalog na.
Meron ba tayong from South? Hindi, South na kasi to. Meron ba tayong from North or East?
Lang magde-debate tayo. Ito na ba yung South, people?
Sino dito galing South or East? North or East part?
Nalito siya. Anong tinatanong mismo? South, North, or East?
Hindi, kasi South na to. So meron ba tayong from East or North crowd?
Ano ito na lang, palayuan tayo. Sino
sige.
yung pinakamalayo pinanggalingan?
Ang pinakamalayo may premyo.
Yeah.
Para nasa bulsa na natin.
Oo, nasa bulsa namin. Pili kayo kaninong bulsa.
Oo, mamimili na lang kayo.
Palayuan tayo. Okay. O sige.
Sige.
Tingnan natin. Any
bid.
contenders? Hindi palayuan ng upo-upo, sir, ha? Pero palayuan ng pinanggalingan.
Friend, meron tayo ditong first contender.
Okay, o go. Anong location?
Name.
Kailangan may kilometers, ha? Titignan natin sa
Sige,
map.
let's have his name, institution, and your location.
Japan.
Your name? What's your name?
Shugo.
Shiro.
Pangalan parang talo na agad yung dalawa.
And from which institution or company are you? From what institution or company?
A company. Umemi is part of Accenture.
Oh, part of Accenture.
Okay. But you came from Japan. Oh.
Like when? When?
Finish na.
Can we see the flight ticket?
Yeah, we need to see the boarding ticket.
How long have you been here in Manila? 4
You came here for school?
So you've stayed here
work?
4 months already? But where are you living right now? Para may chance naman yung iba. Where are you currently living? Like, where did you sleep last night? Where? BGC? Quezon City. Pilipinas, angat!
Okay, may lalaban ka sa Japan.
Yan!
Okay,
saan
from
yung
that
pinanggalingan
side.
yung sinabi natin? Like, saan kayo nanggaling bago pumunta dito? Dinawin kasi natin partner.
Yes.
So, not Japan, but Quezon City. Okay, we have a contender
Okay,
here.
para medyo malapit pa yung QC.
So tingnan natin, may nagtaas na kami. Lalaban sa QC. Oy, malakas yung yes niya. So where? Pakilala na lang po ng name and from which company are you from and then from saan ka galing?
Agnes. I'm from Accenture company. So I'm from Amadeo, Cavite. That's near Tagaytay.
Ay,
I
gusto
think
ko
that's
yung
the
may
first time I've
reference
heard
name.
of
Kasi
Amadeo, Cavite.
Hindi ko din alam sa yung Amadeo kasi sorry, taga-North ako.
I
may
only
nagtuturo-
know Amadeo, but a name of a person. So,
Galing akong Inadeo. Charot. Wait, meron ba dyan? Kasi wait lang, ito daw. Ay, sige, si ate muna.
Hi everyone. So I'm Leia. Galing po ako sa Bicol.
Wow, Bicol. Biglang nanghina na si Kuya, binaba yung kamay niya.
So, kailangan natin
Bicol!
makita ang bus ticket.
Oh, bus ticket daw. Picture ng sa Mayon.
Oo. So, pinakamalayo natin ang Bicol. Meron pa ba
Bicol?
dyan sa ating tropang debut. Sa debut table natin. Oo.
Yung pinanggalingan nyo, ha?
May mga
Baka
malalayo
malayo
ba
probinsya
dyan?
nyo lang sinasabi nyo. Wala na? Ay,
Okay, last one. Sige.
sige. Gusto ko yung confidence. Ay, may plane ticket. Titignan natin yung date, ha? O, sige, go. Taga? Tacloban. Ay,
Tacloban. Kababayan ko yan.
July 24 pa bumiyahe. Legit nga siyang taga Tacloban.
Okay, I think may nanalo na.
May ano pa siya, may luggage siya. So, nag-check-in baggage pa siya. Ang
So, your
taray.
name and institution or company?
From which company? Gusto ko yung pinakita mo yung pangalan. Ba yung data privacy? Ano ba yan?
I-edit yan sa video.
Paki-blur na lang. From which company?
Student po.
Di ko
Student
na rin-
from UP Cebu ba? Or
Hindi,
UP
Lyceum.
Tacloban
Sila
ba
yung
rather?
nagsabi Lyceum, tama ba? Pero galing kang Tacloban. May Tacloban, may Lyceum ba sa Tacloban?
Mag-open pa lang, friend.
Ah?
Kino-construct ko.
After today, meron na.
Oh, let's watch
Thank
this.
you so much. Meron Gemini pin. Ayun, o diba? Pero later on, yung mga tinanong namin kanina, mga kinulit namin, kuhain nyo na lang yung pin sa amin. Kalimutan namin magbigay.
Yeah.
Napaka-competitive nyo kasi. So,
Yeah, and probably the last and most important question is, what are you looking forward for today's event of Google?
Nahimik na silang lahat.
Yan, tawagin na natin si Vince.
Ah.
May katokayo.
Oh, katukayo. Oh. Kindly introduce yourself first and then what are you looking forward to today aside from me? Wow!
Hi, I'm Vince Austria from San Jose del Monte. I'm studying at STI third year. So, of course, what I'm looking for is, of course, to learn about on the code lab that we'll have later afternoon, and of course, have some fun and networking later.
Yes! Code Lab session! Ngayon naman para maiba, what are you looking backward to? Anyone from here who wants to share what are you looking forward to today's event? Wala. Aside sa mga raffle prizes later on. Ayun, doon party may nagtataas ng kamay. I love brave souls.
Name, institution, and the thing that you're looking forward.
Perfect. Kasi ang dami nating nilipad ng mga speakers ngayon from different countries, and also we have our own local experts who will share their knowledge later on, which I'm very excited to listen to, diba? So, syempre, we need to start na partner para baka mamaya puro daw tayo tanong ng tanong. Gusto nga nila matuto, bakit hindi tatanong daw?
Oo. So,
Okay, let's show.
let's show the presentation.
Pero gusto ko na pakita yung picture namin. Sayang yung picture namin kanina. Mentra-enta tayo na walang picture kanina. Yung slide namin daw. Asan yung slide po namin, please? Nahiya tuloy ako. Naging mahihain bigla. Hala, bakit yan? O, hindi ako bibe. Taray! Okay. Welcome to our host. We have here Vince.
Yes, ako po
Ano
yun.
mo naman ako, babe?
Sino ka nga ba?
Ano ba yan?
So we have here Miss Jera Kalalang, the head of
Ayun.
partnerships of GGD Manila.
Ayun. So, next slide, please. Before we start, of course, with our program today, we want to explain also what our code of conduct. So we have here our QR code, which will show you the details of code of conduct for GDG events. First is, of course, be excellent to each other.
Yeah, so kindly scan it first, guys, for your reference.
Yes, hello, Echo. Magbibidyo ka tayo. Hello.
Ayan.
Okay.
So again, the first one is,
Be excellent to each other.
yeah, and second is to speak up if you hear or see something different. So of course, we want this event to be inclusive and free from any forms of harassment. So if you see or hear something negative or different, just tell or approach us. Third is
practicing saying yes and to teach each other. So we're here to learn together, no? So let's practice na to say yes to each other and also build up from that idea instead of rejecting their idea. So last,
yeah, and fourth is, as I've said earlier, so we have zero tolerance policy for harassment of any kind. So again, we're here to learn and discover things. So I hope that we humble ourselves from all the things that we're gonna learn for today.
yeah,
Okay?
so diba naging formal kami bigla, we can be both.
Yeah.
Next, we have our house rules, of course.
Next slide, please.
For our house rules, first is of course to clean as you go. So every time you have to get a cup and then have your coffee, make sure na lang to throw it sa mga trash bins natin na scattered around the place. So later on, especially for lunch and snacks, make sure to clean the places. Make sure to clean your space.
Yeah, and
Dito tayo kita sa camera partner, dito tayo. Kasi may mga kababayan tayo nanonood from iba-ibang lugar.
Actually, nanonood yung mama mo, friend.
Mama! Ayun, second, house rules.
Ayan, so second is we have designated areas for eating. So we're not allowed to eat in the room. So we have designated areas for eating outside, which I think you've already seen earlier. So you can occupy those spaces.
But, of course, from previous experience kasi parang medyo kulang yung space. So ngayon, nag-upgrade na tayo. Nakikita nyo may mga banquet tables tayo. So every time you see a banquet tables, it means allowed to eat on that area. Sa table,
Only,
syempre.
doon lang.
Oo. So doon, and then may mga rooms then around, scattered around na may mga tables. Ibig sabihin, pwede kayong mag-lunch doon later on. Okay? So third, we have no smoking and vaping at all times, of course. And
Fourth is Wi-Fi use is for laptops only. So to avoid lagging, okay? So try to connect the Wi-Fi just on your laptop and not on your phones. Okay?
Ayun, yes. Kundi sabay-sabay tayong maglalat.
And speaking of Wi-Fi, so we got you covered, of course. You know, we're in a tech
Sige,
event,
picture
so
mo na
it's
lang.
just right to have, you know, a Wi-Fi connection. So username is Google Developer and password is this one.
Diba, medyo complicated, no? Hindi
And
siya
I think
yung 1, 2, 3,
we also have the QR that they could scan.
no, for the QR, para they won't use it by their
Okay.
phone. So just use it for your laptop for our Code Lab session. So ayun, please take a photo na lang din kasi we'll proceed to the next slide. Of course, very important among all is the network, learn, and have fun. Of course, na nabanggit kanina ni Vince din. And after that, we have our own official hashtag for today's event.
Which is hashtag IOEMNL 2025. So
diba?
this is our official event hashtag.
Ayun. And of course, if you'll post any stories and post from any of your social media, make sure to use this hashtag para makikita din ng team natin. And also, make sure to tag also our page para ma-repost namin. O, diba?
Yeah, and you are using this hashtag for a purpose because we have prepared exciting raffle prizes
Asa na yung
later.
Raffles na yun?
So I think the previous participants are already familiar that we have raffle prizes per event. So part of which is first, we have
raffle prizes for the blue IOX shirt, which is what I'm wearing right now. O, diba? Opak. O, ganon.
limited edition yan.
Limited
Hindi niyo
edition
mabibili
din
sa
ako.
kahit anong platform.
Ayun. Of course, aside from the shirt, from the event shirt that we usually have, ang bago today is the bucket hat.
Yes, we have
Wala sa amin, wala pa ba yung bucket hat natin? Dapat may suit pala tayo ngayon. No? So, yun. We have bucket hats in color beige and
5 winners of
bucket hats na white.
bucket hat in white and 5 winners of bucket hat in beige.
So, ayun. Correction lang for the hashtag kanina. Hashtag is IOX. Wait lang. Iko-correct lang daw. Baka kasi mamaya iba yung matag nyo, diba? Hindi kayo nanalo bigla.
Oo.
Paki-correct
Baka mamaya
daw
iba
po.
pa yun.
I-update. Wait lang. Diba? Live update. Anyway, aside from that, of course, our raffle mechanics for today para to win those prizes is first,
And so of course, via feedback, so later we're gonna show you the QR in which you can use to provide feedback on how we did with this event. So
How your experience is.
yeah, and from those responses, so we're gonna pick winners of 10 winners to have our shirts, our blue shirts.
Aside from answering our feedback form this afternoon, this morning, what you can do is if you post anything online, just use the correct event hashtag IOXMNL 2025, and then tag our page, either from Facebook, Instagram, or LinkedIn. So we'll see. We'll pick some winners from our social media.
Yes.
And also,
And our page, by the way, is GDG Manila.
at GDG Manila for Instagram, and then for Facebook, Google Developer Groups Manila. And aside from that, if you'll visit our Instagram, sabay-sabay tayo mag-Instagram today.
Yeah,
Sige.
so
If you'll visit our Instagram, meron tayong story. Tapos, may kita yun sa story na yun. Meron tayong templated story. We have here, nakalagay yung IO logo natin. Then just click yung add yours so you can use that template also.
hindi tayo
So you
papawin
can-
sa trend, di
O,
ba?
diba? So you can use yung add yours and then just tag na lang si GDG Manila when you're posting your stories online. So we're very excited to see all your stories later on this afternoon. Sana magaganda yung mga anggulo natin. Hindi nung nakangangang ganun, no?
Oo. We're excited for your entries later. Okay?
Ayun. So, syempre, ano pa yung look forward nila aside from this raffle is our event agenda for today. Next slide, please. So, syempre, kanina nag-register kayo and now we'll have next is the opening remarks. And then, by 10:45, we'll have the first speaker by Sir TJ Montserrat, and then followed by Gian Anthony Lau of Accenture. Then we'll have our lunch break, hopefully by 12. And then by 1 p.m., we'll proceed to our afternoon breakout sessions. Before we go to our lunch later, we'll show you again or discuss kung ano yung mga breakout sessions natin today, kung ano yung code labs, and kung hindi kayo magko-code labs, ano yung available talks for you. And then after ng afternoon breakout session, partner, ano pang meron?
So we have here the awarding and closing. So awarding of our speakers and facilitators. And of course, the closing. And the last part is the photo op and the raffle draw.
Yung pinakakaabang ko talaga sa lahat is photo op.
Of
Kala mo
course.
raffle, diba?
Oo. Ako rin sa raffle, ikaw lang sa photo.
Sige.
Oo.
Gusto ko maganda kasi every year nandun ako sa picture na yun sa harapan.
Oo, hindi ka, ikaw yung iigit na. Oo.
Sige, later ha. Ayun. So that's our event agenda, which is posted rin online to our page if in case you want to see it closer to you. And next, after our event agenda, okay, of course, we'd like to thank also Accenture for providing this wonderful event space we have right now. Nawala sen. Thank you so much, Accenture, for the wonderful space, especially for the Code Lab sessions later on, for providing all the Wi-Fi connection and stuff. Please give them a round of applause, please. Ayun.
Thank you so much, Accenture. They've been our partner for several
Actually,
events
from
already,
last
right?
year, masyado namin silang sinulit. Parang laging dito yung events namin. Kaya,
Yes, and they've been
very
so
wonderful
generous.
partner talaga. Kaya, syempre, to maximize the venue today, next slide, please. Here's the venue map. Of course, before that, okay, sorry na, nakalimutan ko. Accenture have job opportunities then if you want to join them.
This is your
Scan the
chance.
QR code. You'll see the available,
The job opportunities.
yeah. O, diba?
So if you think you're qualified with the respective roles posted in this QR, then feel free to apply.
Oh, wag kami picture nyo, wag kayo
Yeah,
mag-apply
I think
sa
they
amin.
have roles for fresh grads
And
those
different
seeking new
tech
careers.
roles then and non-tech roles, I think. So later on, we'll show it again. So thank you so much, Accenture. Diba? Malay nyo, makita namin kayo as Accenture employee next time
Oo,
naman.
nasa LinkedIn na yan nila next month.
Diba? Bilis.
Mag-tender.
Ay.
Sarap lang.
Ayun. So after that, of course, thank you so much, Accenture. We'll show the venue map today, so you'll be familiar kung nasan tayo ngayon. So right now, we're here at the main hall, which is the red one. And then you'll see doon yung yellow spaces are the dining areas. So later, alam niyo na kung saan kayo pupunta, pagkakain, as a group, solo, duo, o diba, tripo.
Laban.
Laban. So, ayan, we have our restroom here, and then later, eto din, andito din yung coffee setup natin, and then another area for dining din.
And that's free, yung beverage natin.
Yes.
Yung water and coffee.
Just make sure lang that you don't spill siguro. Ayun. Kasi carpeted and bongga, baka mamaya hindi kami makaulit.
So, wag po tayong makalat.
Ayun. As a person ba to? Joke lang. Uy, grabe ka lang.
Okay, and on to the next part.
Yes, partner. Moving on. Let's move on na, please. Okay, so we have here the attendee badge. So if you want to add it to your bevy, tama ba sa bevy to? Oh yeah. To your profile rin. Pero not daw. A-update daw later on. So of course, we're done with our
Event agenda.
instructions and everything. So,
Yeah, so at this point, let us call on GDG Manila's Program Associate and one of the event leads of Google I.O., Vic Ezekiel Tabacon, to officially welcome you all and prepare for a day of innovation. Let's give him a warm round of applause.
And guys, so, magandang umaga at mabuhay. Welcome to Google I.O. Extended Manila 2025. We're truly excited to have you all here together as we celebrate innovation, collaboration, and of course, the incredible power of technology to shape the future. This event is more than just a showcase of the latest tools and advancement. It's a space for curious minds, passionate builders, and of course, change makers. We all come together to learn and grow. But as we dive into today's session, workshops, and conversation, let's all keep our minds open and ask the big question. And of most, let's all enjoy this experience. Whether you're a developer, a student, educator, or a tech enthusiast, there's something here for everyone. Once again, welcome, and let's make this day one to remember. Ayun lang guys, let's all give ourselves a round of applause. Thank you.
thank you so much, Vic. So, syempre hindi na natin papatagalin pa, partner. Alright, developers, buckle up because we're about to launch into the future. Our first speaker is someone who literally designs and builds intelligent systems that make our workplaces smarter. He's got a dual superpower as a cloud systems architect and a human-computer interaction researcher. So talk about a combo, di ba, partner? Grabe. He's a passionate advocate for speed, reliability, and he's actively shaping our tech community through GDG Manila and ACM Sigkai.
So Sir TJ is here to take us on an exploration into the future of generative AI, fresh off the insights from Google I.O. So get ready to unpack the latest advancements, including some seriously cool updates to the Gemini family, and see how you can seamlessly integrate these powerful new tools and APIs into your mobile apps and into your mobile and web apps. So this is about building smarter, more intuitive applications and staying ahead in the rapidly evolving world of AI.
So allow me to welcome and please give him a round of applause, Sir TJ Montserrat, Senior Principal Engineer for AI and Data Analytics at Colab and Google Developer Expert for Web. A round of applause, please.
Sir
Hi,
TJ, the floor
guys.
is now yours.
Hello. Let's see. Kukonect ko daw to. Hindi ako expert dito. Hindi, joke lang. Let's see. Should work. Okay na. Is it? Is it? Ayaw. Did I do something wrong? Sabi nila expert. Pero di man lang makapag ng presentation. La. Okay. So, while waiting, so I'm TJ, well, Tony Jan Keith Monserrat yung full name ko, TJ yung aking nickname. And okay lang tawagin na TJ. So, TJ sa mga dati kong estudyante, I was once a teacher. Ngayon hindi na kasi ayoko nang maghawak ng exam. Kung yung estudyante ayaw ng exam, ako din ayaw ko din ng exam. Kasi kung kayo ayaw niyong sumagot, ako ayaw kong mag-check. Anyway, so ayan. So I'll be talking about what happened in the latest I.O. Sino nanood ng Google I.O. 2025 dito? Sa YouTube? La. Okay, pwede ko kayong lokohin. Yes, walang mag-check. No one's going to check me. Pwede ang magsabing, ito yung nangyari, but no one will. De, joke lang. So, as reported, so I will just report what happened. I wasn't there because I don't have money. But I watched somehow the video. And you can watch it on Google, on YouTube as well. But most of the highlights would be, of course, AI. Sino or who is in here, who is, punong-puno na ng AI. Parang AI na naman. Sawang-sawa na. Someone who is already full of hearing AI here, AI there, Gen AI here. Sino? Sino yung excited pa na gamitin? There was a discussion at my house with my wife. Parang nitong last week lang. She was like excited because we are doing homeschool sa mga anak namin. And she was really excited because the homeschool provider that we got for my firstborn, which is already mag-11 na siya ngayon. The homeschool provider is embracing technology in such a way that they are also embracing the use of AI. And she says, wow, this homeschool provider is very good, parang ganon, because they are open-minded in these kinds of technologies. And I was like, AI na naman. Kasi because my work revolves around AI. And my home, my use of AI is increasing in terms of like how I use it today in my life. So I'm sort of already like, I know how the intricacies of how it works, how I can break it, how I can make it work for my own whatever it is that I want. So, and of course, Google, I am still a Google expert for the web. But if you watch the whole video of like the keynote and the technologies that they have shown recently, kakunti lang yung web. It's like this. And it's like, that's too bad. I'm sad. There's not much news about web. And I am actually applying for the expertise for AI because one, the community manager for Google within the APAC region, which is Ni, who has known or who have seen Ni Nguyen here from the last years. One is she's forcing me to apply for it because I was already talking about it since like 2 years ago about AI and ML. So, but yeah, a lot of the things that has been shown recently is the rise of the AI agent. So it's not only Gen AI, but the agentic way of using it. So before we have task-specific, the traditional uses, we are reactive to it, or the AI is reactive. They also need orchestration, like a lot of the things needed to be done using AI needs orchestration, and it's usually single step. Now, you can just give them a simple set of instructions and they would be doing more on goals rather than tasks. It's like, what's this in programming paradigm? The procedural versus functional. Sinong computer science dito? Who has known functional programming and procedural programming? Hindi naaral. Sino pong teacher dito sa computer science right now? Wala. Patay. Bagsak. So for procedural means step by step. Functional, you just call a function, it does something. Functional in this case is just saying you have this goal and the AI will be the one defining the step by step. So yun yung idea nito. Proactive is that instead of reacting to what you say, you just give the goal and they proactively think the next steps and then can take actions in telling them what to do. And then can chain tasks and reason and reflect. So yan. So some key announcements is that before, I think, just nung January pa lang, Gemini 2.0. Now, 2.5. So 0.5 lang. Hindi sila 3. 2.5. So we have the Flash and Pro. Pro is for complex tasks. Flash is for simple tasks, for cost effectiveness. And then you have the media models, VO3, Chirp3, Lyria, and Imagen 3. Sino nakagamit na nung mga yon? Ang gamit mo? VO3? Nice. Sino yung iba pang who has here used Imagen 3? No? Actually, I have this joke that I did nung last. It's a funny joke for my family, but it might seem like a crude joke to others. What I did is I have a picture. I have a picture nung 2016. I went to Leyte, and then I picture myself where behind me is General MacArthur, yung statwa nila na nakaganon, yung ganon. Sabi ko lang, parang padating na sila. Tapos, pinicturan ko, may picture sa Facebook ng baha sa Maynila. Tapos sinabi ko lang kay Gemini, emerge yung dalawa. Ako yung nasa foreground, yung baha yung background. Tapos, ginawa niya yun, within 5 seconds, tapos sinend ko sa nanay ko. Pero nasa bahay lang ako ha. Bahay ko is nasa Kalamba. Yun yung kasagsagan ng bagyo natin ngayon. Tapos sinend ko sa nanay ko. Tapos sabi nung my mother said to me, inabutan ka ng baha? Asan ka ba? Kasi alam niya, may trabaho ako dito sa Manila. Even if I'm in Kalamba. Tapos sabi nung kapatid ko, minura niya ako kasi niloloko ko daw yung nanay namin. Kasi, yun nga, it's easy enough to like create those images now without using Photoshop kasi mahal yung Photoshop, 2,500 per month. Tapos Gemini lang, libre, diba? Tapos remove the background without using the magic wand. Wala na yung background, no? Tapos 2,500 yun per month. No more. Ayan. Tapos you can also have grounding in Google Maps. Oh yeah, Chirp3. Ito din, isa pang example of how I use AI recently. So, yesterday I was reading the news while doing this. Alam niyo na. Sa mga nasa likod, nakita niyo yung ginawa ko? No? Ay, too bad. Ulit. So, yesterday, I was reading the news on my cell phone about network breaches and package breaches while doing this. So alam niyo na. You already know? You guys already know? Okay, good. So I was just reading and there were some breaches on, I think it's TopTal package, list of packages that was made by TopTal. This is a organization, legit organization. They had a breach, and what happened was some of the Node.js packages that they have published may malware. And so it's sort of a problem in security. So I was sort of, inisip ko, how can I be notified in such a way that if one of the packages that I use in open source is breached, na magkaroon ng malware? Paano ako ma-notify para hindi ko siya ma-download habang nagbi-build ako ng software? Kasi one of the malwares na nilagay nila, alam niyo kung ano? Sinong nakakaalam ng RM-RF? Patay! Ano nangyari? Pag install mo, nawala yung buong OS. Patay! RM-RF. So, yun. So, ayoko mangyari yon habang nagbi-build ako ng system. I don't want it to happen. So, while driving towards here, towards dito, so nagda-drive ako. Ginawa ko to. No. What are the things that, any news about Node.js package managers being breached?
Yes, there have been some recent security issues with Node.js package managers. Just this month, a hacking group compromised the accounts of several developers and published malicious packages on the NPM registry. These packages could steal your login credentials and other sensitive information. It's a good idea to double-check the packages you're using in your projects to make sure they're from trusted sources.
So yan. Ginagawa ko yan. Mamaya ka na, baka magsalita ka bigla eh. So ginagawa ko yan habang nagda-drive ako. Ako lang mag-isa sa sasakyan. So I'm the only one who is, of course, in the car. I don't have any ghost with me. And so, meron akong kausap habang nagda-drive. Minsan tinatanong ko siya, traffic ba sa EDSA? Tapos bigla siya magtatagalog. Ayos din to ah. Sige. Ayan. So, yeah, that's chirp 3. So, ano pa ba ang announcement? Agent Space allows you to use your own data in such a way na either it's Google Drive, it's in MySQL, or whatever it is, as the source of truth. So, sino dito yung has known or has heard of RAG? RAG, R-A-G, Retrieval Augmented Generation. Sino dito yung nag-try ng gumawa ng RAG? Meron. Actually, there are some people that I have talked to just recently. Well, not recently. Kanina lang umaga. Na hindi nila alam na RAG na pala yung ginagawa nila, and they were still like, how can I limit hallucination using LLMs? And it's like, nung tinanong ko, no, you're reducing it already. Why? Because you're already using yung documents na, or data na ginagamit mo for the context. So, one of them automates it for you, which is Agent Space. And part of Agent Space is the Enterprise Notebook LM. Sino dito yung gumamit na ng Notebook LM? For research? For thesis? Saya, no? Research for me, this. May citations pa. Woohoo! Yan. Tapos open source agent development kit allows you to use the SDK for agent building para mas madali yung paggamit nyo nung models. And yung agent interoperability protocol that allows you to, of course, have agent-to-agent talk to each other. And then there are different kinds of agents, data agents, security agents, code assist agents, which is I'm going to show you, which is dito lumalabas yung pagbabalik ng web and mobile development in the era of agents in the AI and purpose-built agents. So, ano nga ba yung Gemini 2.5? I will have Gemini answer it for you. Mali.
Excellent. For speed and efficiency, let's talk about the Gemini Flash 2.5. Hello? Hello there. I am Zephyr, one of the voices of Gemini. It's great to be here. Let me introduce you to the Gemini 2.5 model family. This is Google's top-of-the-line model, designed for you to build with right now. It's already showing impressive performance in coding leaderboards and is capable of amazing things, like transforming your sketches into interactive applications and even creating detailed 3D city simulations. It can even understand abstract sketches and generate beautiful 3D animations that you can integrate with your existing apps. Plus, there's a new Deep Think mode coming soon, designed to push the model's capabilities in math and coding even further. How exciting does that sound?
Now, hearing that, what is different with the last year's voice models ng Gemini and even yung Google na voice before? Anong difference? May intonation siya, and what other things na pwede nyo pang ma-connect sa intonation? Flirty? Saya, no? Flirty. Conversational. In essence, mas nagkaroon siya ng natural voice and emotions, which is existing now with the chirp model sa Gemini, which I will show later. So,
a context window in Gemini is like the model's short-term memory. It determines the total amount of text, including your input and the model's output, that the model can process and understand at once. This amount is measured in tokens, where each token is roughly equal to 4 characters. For example, a model with a 4,000 token window can handle about 3,000 words.
So that's, if you haven't sort of got paano ba i-compute itong context window na to, or what is a context window, it's just that. It's the number of tokens na pwedeng ilagay sa memory ng model. And right now,
Gemini 2.5 Pro has a huge context window of 1 million tokens, which is much larger than previous models. This allows it to process a very large amount of information at once, equivalent to 1,500 pages of text, Gemini 2.5 Pro has a huge context window of 1 million tokens, which is much larger than previous models. This allows it to process a very large amount of information at once, equivalent to 1,500 pages of text, the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy, a full-length movie script, or even over 15 hours of audio.
So think of it this way. The whole Lord of the Rings trilogy can be processed within the brain ni Gemini 2.5, and you can ask anything about it doon. So, yan. This is Gemini 2.5 Flash with...
Excellent. For speed and efficiency, let's talk about the Gemini Flash 2.5. This updated version is faster, more cost-effective, and more efficient than ever, boasting a remarkable 22% improvement in efficiency. It's currently ranked second only to the 2.5 Pro on the leaderboards and is available now. It sounds like a fantastic option for tasks that require speed and performance.
So you can now build agents with Vertex AI just using these models. Actually, kung papakita ko lang sa inyo, ito yung notebook. Hindi makikita ng mga nasa YouTube kasi hindi ko may switch sa ngayon. Ay, nawala yung connection ko, no? Hindi nila makikita nga. Kasi nawala yung connection ko. Ha, ha, ha. Ulit tayo, ulit. Share. Screen. Chat tab. Share. Ayan. Ulit. Ayan. So, share this tab. So, yan. So, for those in YouTube, this is the code, simple code, na ituturo sa inyo ni Ralph. Alam ko kasi yun yung topic niya. Ito yung topic ko before. Ito yung code na pwedeng yung gamitin for creating that one. Yung mga voices as well. So, share this tab instead. This is the whole ecosystem that we have. We have the agent space for easy creation of the parang interface with the search and the generation RAG, the deep research agent, and so on and so forth. You have Vertex AI if you want the library to use the model itself. You have Model Builder to create your own, prompts, be able to serve models that you have fine-tuned and all. You have the Model Garden if you want to see all of the models from Claude, Mistral, Llama, and so on and so forth. And the whole Google infrastructure with GPU, TPU if you want to create your own models talaga from scratch. Now, the Google models, the Google family models are these. You have VO3 for creation of the videos. You have Gemini Imagen 3 for creation of images. Creation of music is Lyria, and then Chirp is for the voice that I'm using right now. And then the agents, if you want to have an SDK already built, that's the agent ADK. It's just this. You can already go to GitHub to get the SDK itself para magamit nyo na siya in your own projects. So ganito lang yung itsura niya. You have this. And yan. Meron na kayong assistant agent. You just give them instructions and you can create your own like chatbot style interface or generation style. Now, so yan, Google ADK examples if you want to see other examples. And this one of the things na masaya is the use of the Firebase Studio. Sino na nakagamit ng Firebase Studio? Libre, no? Tapos meron ng deployment system. Meron pang Google Gemini to help you out dun sa pagcode. Minsan sinusulat ko lang, help me document this code. Lalabas na yung documentation. Meron ng comments here, comments there. Masayang gumawa using this. And then it runs on Google Cloud or Google Compute Engine. It's a VM. Yung inyong Firebase Studio. The difference is, a VM that runs will cost you. Firebase Studio, as long as there is only 5 running Firebase Studio instances, libre yung inyong paggamit. You can actually create a mobile app using Flutter on Firebase Studio. Sino dito nakagawa na ng mobile app? Using Android Studio and maybe Flutter or Kotlin? Sino? Ano ang unang requirement ng Android Studio? Ano ang dapat PC specs nyo? 16 GB. Nak ng tinapang mura yan. So, di ba? Eh, paano kung yung school computer nyo 8 gigabytes lang kasi gobyerno? Oh, patay. Hindi na kayo makagawa ng app. Di ba? So just go to the studio.firebase.google.com using any email, any Google email, and you have access to it. So I'll sort of cut this short na. So you have these resources. You can get a free account from Google with free tier. So you have free tier for compute engine, cloud storage. Of course, I would also say free tier for Cloud Run, kasi siya yung favorite ko. Cloud Run and Firestore. You can also use Firestore as your vector database. Just recently, nilabas nila na you can create vectors from Firestore. So that means you can make it as part of your RAG. And you can also get yung 5-day Gen AI intensive course if you want to deep dive more on how to use Gen AI. And there's also 601 real-world Google Cloud AI use cases if you want to know more. So this coming from next 25 naman. So I also want to thank you kay Cleo kasi pinagamit niya yung slides niya. Actually, so dami ng ginagawa ko sa buhay ngayon. Sabi ko, wala na akong oras gumawa ng slides. Leo, pwede po bang gamitin yung slides nyo? Tapos sabi niya, yes po. Yes, sir. Okay, sige. Magdadagdag na lang ako. So thank you, Cleo, for sponsoring your slides for me. She's a CTO at full scale. Naghanap siya ng developers. And kami din.
Get ready for an exciting opportunity at Collab. We're thrilled to announce that we are hiring. If you have experience in cloud technologies like GCP or AWS and are skilled in cloud development with TypeScript or JavaScript, Git, Docker, and Kubernetes, or as a cloud AI engineer proficient in Python, ML algorithms, and feature engineering, we want to hear from you. Send your resume to careers@collab.com or directly to tj.montserrat.com. Don't miss this incredible chance.
Yan. So nautusan ko pa si Google na magsabi, no? So if you're interested, just send your resumes to us and we'll interview you. So thank you very much. If you have questions, I'm around and we'll talk about it. Yan! Hihi.
Thank you so much, Sir TJ. Please stay lang here with me and us and everyone here. Maybe call on our community lead, Justin De La Paz, and our IO event leads also, sila Vic. Where's Joe and sila Franz?
Yan, so while waiting for them, so guys, do you have questions to Sir TJ? Any questions from the valuable talk that he's had?
Or you can ambush him later after this because he'll stay until 12.
Dapat pala sinabi ko, thank you Google Developer Group for sponsoring my t-shirt. Lahat ng t-shirt ko, pati sa bahay, ay galing sa Google. So thank you for... Kasi hindi na ako bumibili.
November ata yan, sir.
Hindi na ako bumibili ng t-shirt ko dyan eh. Laging, uy, Google ulit, may t-shirt.
So wag yung shirts natin. So mapapalalunin mamaya if you give feedback.
Ayan, picture yun.
Pag matatig ang conference, wala, hindi na kayo bibili ng t-shirt. Lagi na kayo may...
Dami nun, di ba?
So just to read, so this certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Sir Tony John Keith Montserrat for sharing their time and expertise as speaker at the Google I/O Extended Manila 2025 held today, 26th of July, 2025. Signed, Justine De La Paz, the community lead of Google Developers Group Manila. So thank you again, sir.
Thank you so much, Sir TJ. See you again in our next for your next shirt. May collectibles ka na pala.
So, all right, developers. So for our
What's our next talk?
So all right,
partner?
tech enthusiasts, if you ever dreamt of having more control over your images and videos created by AI, then get ready. Our next speaker is a true innovator who literally kickstarted the generative AI team at Accenture's Philippine Hub for innovation. He's a certified design thinker, a whiz with RAG pipelines and agentic systems, and is bringing us insights straight from the frontier of visual AI.
Gian is here to talk about visual generation systems with Imagen, Veo, and Gemini. He'll be exploring how developers can use these powerful models in Vertex AI to build more controllable image and video generation workflows. Get ready to dive beyond simple prompts into advanced techniques, see real-world app examples, and even get a peek at early experiments with Veo and Gemini's spatial capabilities.
Please give a huge Google I/O extended welcome to Sir Gian Anthony Lau, Tech Innovation Engineering Manager at Accenture.
Thank you, thank you. And alongside me, by the way, I have some guest speakers to help me with the demos, some of the engineers and the team. We have Ian Go and Ken Gonzalez over here. So we'll have them set up. And thank you for having me, Google I/O. Yeah, I'm really thankful to be here. Yeah, just while we're setting up, just some background. I lead a few pods here in Accenture, and we delve into everything Gen AI and other things as well. And we build for specifically one of our largest clients from the Philippines. And also we build for them and also build for ourselves to use the technology to improve our services for these clients. Okay, so let's get the screen sharing. So while we're waiting, who here has played with open source image generators and video generators? Yep. Anyone who has used like Comfy UI or 1111 early on before they stopped supporting it? No? So yeah, my team has been playing around way back, and the first Stable Diffusion models came out. And it's been really exciting in this space. Every year there's a new model. And if you look back just 2-3 years, man, things have definitely changed. And there's definitely a lot more control you can do with the latest models, and even closed models like Imagen and Veo. And that's what we're really going to spend time in. Because, of course, unlike with using the Flux models, the Stable Diffusion models, the China models, the Hunyuan One video models, there's definitely less access and control that models from Google and other large tech companies allow us to use, right? So we're going to help you find all the available techniques to create these foundational blocks for you to plug and play into creating your overall visual generation system. Okay? So maybe Ken, I'll call you back when it's your part, and then Ian, you can take the slides. Okay, so 100 things we announced at I/O. That's the first thing you search when you search Google I/O, right? You'll find this, and in the 100 things, what we'll focus on today is somewhere in the middle, around 36 to 44. These are all the different visual systems that use Imagen, Veo 3. There are even updates to Veo 2, Imagen 3, and other packaged applications that we'll also talk a little bit about, like Flow and Flow TV. Very interesting. Yeah. So to do that, let's first go into Vertex AI to find where you could use these models if you're a developer. Okay, let's go. Yeah, okay. So Vertex AI, who here uses it? Can I see some hands? Vertex AI? Okay, so this is the platform that hosts most of the generative models. And you would go here into the Vertex AI Studio and the Media Studio to find your base models for these systems. And can you go to it? Yep. So you'll find Imagen, Chirp, Lyria, Veo, and other preset generations and systems already that you can just plug and play. So you would pick. Let's start with Imagen because so Imagen is here. We'll go to Veo later. But for you to control Veo more, you should start with mastering how to control a single frame with images, right? So yeah, once you click the Imagen, you can then go through the different models here. 4 should be out here. Then there are many models like Imagen 4 Ultra, which is, I think, 2 cents more expensive. You have Imagen 4 Fast, Imagen 3, and I think they discontinued 2 and 1 already. Then you have your other quick parameters here, which you can play around with, and you can put in a prompt. So Ian, maybe just put GDG Manila. Let's see how well it does. This is Imagen 4 base. Yep, and it does take some time. So if you wanna go faster, choose the Imagen 4 fast model. And there we go, that's us. So can we click one? It's not the clearest, but, and it can generate people. Can you go next? The texts are definitely much more crisp now compared to Imagen 3 and other models. And yeah, definitely the text, they really improved on the text, but we'll go more into this later. So going back to our slides. Yeah, so basics of prompting. I just put GDG Manila, right? And you don't necessarily want to prompt like that, but even with a prompt like that, it was pretty decent. And that's just because these models are definitely evolving, and a lot of these models have Gemini already reprompting your prompt immediately. You can actually disable it in the code, but most of the time they have a Gemini prompt, meta prompter that gets your prompt and makes it more descriptive already behind the scenes. So heads up there. Okay, so basics of prompting, right? You want to have, with imagery, you want to talk about your style. You want to, of course, really describe your subject and also the context and background. So these are some of the things they're also highlighting in the documents. But this is quite simple. If you go next, right? You can go a step deeper into this. So for example, if it's a person, you have to enhance the facial details in the prompt. If it's a photograph, use photography terms. You can even talk about what lens type, what film type. You can see some people doing selfie descriptions in their prompts, paintings, shapes, and also in your negative prompts. So negative prompts, if you didn't see earlier, are parts of your prompt that you don't want to show up compared to your positive prompt. And here, you don't want to say no in a negative prompt because 2 negatives make a positive. So you want to actually put, just describe the things you don't want it to see. Okay, but, well, Ian, do you want to show a sample prompt that you made?
Oh, sure. So we actually preloaded some prompts and tested them out. So this is a sample of an Imagen prompt using kind of Picasso style. You can see like the basics are there. Like we have the subject, then we have descriptions, and kind of painting a better picture and being as descriptive as possible. So we can actually copy this and then try it out in Imagen. something really cool also with Imogen is it can actually help you write the prompt. So you don't have to be as descriptive as you want. You can just make like Picasso painting of a castle. And then you can click this help me write function, which will allow you to enhance your prompt and kind of make it into a better, more descriptive one.
Yeah, so a lot of this is actually built in sometimes if you use the APIs, right? But Ian, you made your own, or
Yeah.
you use this?
So I use this,
Okay.
but then it's also important to kind of read through and make sure to do edits on stuff that you like and stuff that you don't like. Because a lot of the details are added on. So like I didn't mention any color palettes or anything, but it kind of took the liberty to add its own stuff and add more detail to it. So let's actually just paste the prompt we made a while ago. And then it'll take like a few moments just to generate the 4 photos. But yeah, so here's kind of a sample of what Imogen can do and in the specific style you want it as well.
Cool. Okay, so and that's an interesting thing also. A lot of these models will also generate a watermark, by the way, AI image watermark. And if it says synth ID detected, anything you put in here, it will pinpoint if it was AI generated from Google. So that's a nifty thing you can also use in your code, by the way. Okay, so now that's the basics of prompting. I think a lot of you are familiar with this. Even using Gemini and ChatGPT, you practice some of these already, right? But when you're using pure image models, diffusion models, like it's not always straightforward that 4 is better than 3. So this one is a summary of Ian from just looking through the Hugging Face image text-to-image leaderboard, and you can see it's not always the clear winner from user sentiment. So, for example, in the docs of Google, they are really excited, and the news, right? They're really excited about Imogen being more realistic and really good with text. And you can see, in fact, 4 is better than 3 in text and typography, or I don't think it's even possible in. Oh yeah, it is. But it's better, 4 is better in text. But 3 can sometimes win if you classify the different kinds of photorealistic images you're creating as well. Okay, so again, it's not just straightforward. Don't just update right away. Do your research and play around with the tool. Next. Okay, so that's prompting. Just really quick on prompting. But as developers, we want more control over our systems. And prompting usually doesn't give us that, even if you can control the seed. There are more techniques that we can use to box in our image generations into things that we want. So we'll show you code of how to do some of these. So these are just some of the, just a summary of the different techniques we'll go into. Go ahead, Ian.
Okay, so we're actually gonna go to Notebook.
Yeah, so what you would do is from Vertex AI, you would search in the model garden, Imogen for editing and customization. So you can find that in the model garden. And then from here, you can then open the notebook and then immediate code snippets here. So we already have one prepared. Yeah, so if you've used Comfy UI or Auto 1111 before, like, it's the same concepts you'll apply there. But now they're allowing you to use it for Google products too.
Okay, so I think we can start with image editing. So so first you have to kind of import some modules, define some helper functions, and kind of define your project to get started with. But all of this is included within the snippets of code that you'll see in the pre-made notebooks. So we actually want to take a closer look into the photos. So on the left, on the left is the original image, and on the right is the edited image. You can see that the background stays the same, but the only main difference is the bowl material changes and the actual fruit changes. So if we were to kind of look at the hood a bit more, we can see that this is actually an painting insert edit, and you can see how they segmented the image. So we used a mask mode foreground, which differentiates the background and the actual subject, so it knows which one to regenerate and which one to edit.
So let me talk about a little bit about that. So a lot of times we want things to not be edited, right? As developers, when we create images, and we need to protect things that shouldn't be, and be 100% sure or close to it that it will not be edited. And this is one of the techniques. So what this actually does is there's actually a smaller model, a smaller AI model behind the scenes that first segments usually the subject from the background, so the foreground and background, and you can actually choose which one you want to edit in the code. And then, so a similar model would be from, let's say, Meta's open source model, SAM 2.1, segment anything model. That's similar, but here it's within Google. I actually don't know what the model is called, but they do have their own model that comes directly with the, that works really well with Imagen. And this, what Ian did, this first one is you're trusting the small segmenting model to identify the subject on its own, automatically, correct?
Yeah.
So if you look at his prompt, what is your prompt, Ian?
It was, so first was a generation prompt on what to generate the image. And then you can actually add a separate, smaller edit prompt on kind of specifically what you want to change within it.
So yeah, you don't even need to mind the other prompt. It could be any image. But this is his second prompt, right? A small white ceramic bowl with lemons and limes. The masking tool just check which one is the subject here and then mask that out and apply this prompt only to that mask. So that's what allowed us to keep it. Okay, so that's the first one.
Okay, so another example is this picture. So the same as before, original image on the left and then edited image on the right. So something really cool about this instead is it's kind of a similar configuration to the one before, except that when we're segmenting the image into two different parts, we're using semantic and as the way we want to mask it. So this mask mode semantic actually has predefined classes and is pre-trained on a lot of different images of specific objects. So I'll show it later, but then if we kind of see the classification, semantic class 8 actually means dog. So using this, the model understands that, hey, I want to pinpoint the dog and I want to kind of create a mask of it and replace it when I change the image.
So maybe your photo is not obviously showing a clear main subject that you want to mask out. You might want to aid it a little bit by giving a semantic mask, which again, if you go to the table, Ian, all the way down. So this is a semantic mask here. So every number corresponds to a different subject. And these are common subjects, right? And I'm not sure how if we can fine tune this, but this is what is given to us. And 8 was a dog. So if your use case, you can anticipate what you're going to get, that might help in controlling your masking a little bit. Okay, Ian, can you go back? Okay, next.
Yeah. So the final one is actually for the in-painting editing is the kind of user-defined mask. So the same thing, we have a dog and then we change it into a cat. But we actually kind of define our own, like define the boundaries of what we want to edit.
So in this one, you're basically giving your own mask. If you have a black and white image of a shape, you can feed it here, and that's the only part it will focus on. So again, there are so many ways to get that black and white image. You just have to get creative with it, send it here, and that's what it will identify as the foreground versus the background. Okay, next.
Okay, so next kind of edit style we want to focus on is in-painting remove. So previously we were kind of replacing the image there, but if we just want to kind of remove a specific thing, we could also do it through masking. So on the left is kind of the original image with the mirror, and we got rid of the mirror. This is through the same method as before, so mask mode semantic. And if we see the segmentation class later, it's 85, which is a mirror.
And mirrors are quite hard to catch because they're reflective, right? So it was able to identify that this is a mirror, even though it could look like something else. Or even without a reflection, it was able to identify that this is a mirror. So I think you can get away with using the other classes above to get the same result. But this edit mode is specifically trained to remove subjects from an image. And again, you might need that in your system. Okay.
Something really cool also is, let's say you have a shoot and then you want to change the background. It also does it for you. So we have a suitcase and then with a white background, and we want to kind of transition it to more of an airport to get a better feel. We can edit the image as well. So this uses edit mode background swap with the mask mode background. So similar to the foreground a while ago, it identifies the two layers and is able to kind of segment them and edit only a portion. Something really cool also to notice is that they changed the shadows in accordance with the lighting. So if you look on the left, there isn't much shadows in on the ground just because the lighting is overhead. But when the lighting angle changes, it kind of reflects that as well.
Yeah, so this one is specifically trained to align the background to the subject. There are times where I've seen people just generate random images and then plop a subject on top. What this allows is the background will kind of adapt to your subject. And what Ian said, the shadows, I think this is a not so good example, but like, yeah, the shadows are a really important thing. The way the light bounces off the subject, those are all taken into consideration to a certain degree with this.
Next edit mode is outpainting. So let's say you want to actually extend image, you can do that with Imagen too. So you can see on the left, we actually kind of increase the image size up and introduce a chandelier.
Yeah, so stay there, Ian. This image is exactly this part here, and it didn't change. With that piece of code, you can expand it upwards and also horizontally.
So some things to note as well for here. The mask mode is user provided since it's kind of not really isolating anything, and then you're just giving it the reference image as the kind of base.
Okay, let's speed up through the next few, and let's get to some of the exciting parts.
Finally is this one. So it's actually a maskless imaging. So we actually rely purely on kind of the editing power of Imagen to identify the swan, the coffee, and then the dessert, and then kind of change it in accordance to your prompt.
So this one, you're trusting Imagen more, similar to how you would prompt, I guess, Gemini multimodal. But in this one, if the masks are constraining you, which sometimes it does also, this is the way to make the experience feel a bit more like Gemini. So I would use this as like a fallback in case there are some errors happening with my first few generations or it's not working, then potentially there would be a loop that leads to this one at the end. And you can see swan latte art in the coffee, and it talks about the red velvet cupcakes. Can we look at it? Yeah, so it does does its best to just change the swan and the cupcakes. But I've seen cases where it's because there's no mask, it went crazy with it also, right? Okay, let's skim through the last notebook. Yeah, and that's not all. That's just one half of it. This one is about subject customization, and go Ian.
Okay, so you can actually do a bit more with Imogen. You can kind of change the style of certain parts, just kind of skimming through this.
Who's heard of few-shot prompting? Few-shot prompting? When you give examples into your prompt, right? This actually uses something, it's a similar experience as few-shot prompting. You actually, maybe Ian, you can show how the prompt works.
Yeah, so we defined two reference images. So kind of two base reference and kind of introduce them into the prompt. So the first is a headshot of a woman, and we give a short description and what the subject type is, which is a person. And then we also kind of give it introduce like a new control type of like face mesh, kind of to show that we are changing a person and we have like a face included within the photo.
Yeah, and then look at the prompt over here. The prompt, you're actually, so you're feeding in the first image, right? Which is the person. And you're actually going to reference that in your prompt and say, bracket 1, portrait of a woman, bracket 1. In the pose of the control image, bracket 2. Bracket 2 is that's the control type face mesh. So you can actually give it, I think there are other types of meshes. Some specific for animals, some specific for products, and you would actually use that in your prompt here. Okay. I think this is a really important one because somehow they're a bit more lenient also with the safety rules. If you've tried putting people into Gemini and Imagen, a lot of the prompts get blocked as well. So at least here it's kind of expected. Okay, go ahead.
Kind of some other things you can do is you can change the actual material the thing is made of. So kind of a similar thought process here, but we prompt it to be made out of chocolate instead of kind of porcelain, and we have that result.
Yeah, so this is like a style transfer, but go ahead, Ian.
We can also kind of customize the style. So keeping the main kind of base aesthetic. So we changed something from having a smiley face into writing "Have a great day" while keeping the neon form.
So if you've heard of IP adapters, it's probably that. That's probably what it's using here.
Some other cool things that we can do is we can actually...
We're almost done, by the way, with the segment. But they're really important because you need to have these in your back pocket.
Yeah, so what we can also do is we can define a canny edge. So it's kind of similar to the mask from a while ago, but then we can use that as a basis to help guide how Imogen wants to generate a new image. So based on the original image, we have like a tan couch, and then we get the basic shapes, basic components of whatever it is. And then when we ask to regenerate it again with that as another input, we kind of get a similar layout, but it's a brand new image and a brand new image.
So what this uses is, it uses lines. So Canny is a specific control net that uses hard edges, and it uses those edges to influence how the image is generated. There are other control nets that are out there, like depth maps, Canny maps like this. I'm not sure if they're allowing open pose yet, which is like body lines. But if you know control nets, they're allowing some slowly. And the one I see most common in the docs is Canny edge being allowed. Okay.
Yeah, kind of last, you can also influence where in the picture an object is generated. So you can actually kind of draw a bad reference image and send it into Imogen, and it actually kind of remembers the location and generates according to your reference image.
Yeah, so you can really design around interesting user experiences. You can create canvases and then send those canvases to influence your image. Okay, I think that's it on the foundational techniques you'll need to create an image. And Veo is a set of images, right? And we will go into that after this segment. Let me call on Ken to show you just a quick app of like how you would apply that in one of your applications, right? So unfortunately, we can't share some of the client things we've made, but we'll just share a quick internal photo booth app that Ken and team has been working on.
Alright, for this one, I'm gonna demonstrate an app that we've been working on. This is an application of the subject reference. So we made this is in progress for generating personas. So let me just go through quickly. So for this one, it works by selecting a persona. So for this one, we have highlighted a bunch of personas to select. So let's just select one, maybe this one. All right, so collating what they have discussed earlier. So this page actually is just a bunch of prompts beneath these pictures. So for the customization, if you select, for example, the age, so this is just a text that is passed to the parameter prompt. So let's select male next.
This is not the final version, by the way. Just heads up.
Yeah.
There are a lot of changes, and we have to be more inclusive also in this design, and that's part of your generative systems. Again, there's just a quick prototype that, again, inclusivity is really important, and and flexibility is really important. So, yeah, just wanna put that out there. Quick prototype.
All right, moving on. So select the hair type. All right, for this one, there's an option to take a picture or upload a photo. So let's just upload sample picture. All right, click generate. So for this one, it takes around a minute or two to load. But for the, let me just show the output.
So Imagen 4 is also, they were flexing in the news that Imagen 4 is a lot better at printing because you can scale it up a lot more, right?
So yeah, for this one, it generates this kind of output. But maybe let's just wait for my example to load, and I'll discuss a bit the code under it, maybe just a bit. Okay. All right. So for this one, we use the class, the subject reference image. So this is actually a class for pre-processing. It provides visual guidance for the subject identity. And in our case, we used the person as a subject. It could be also an animal, a product, or you can set it to default to automatically detect the subject in the photo. So the parameter for this one that actually controls the feature is the subject type. This one is the one controlling the feature extraction, as I've said. So we can inject different kinds of subjects as well. So maybe just a few pro tips on how to use this. So for this one, it's best that we pre-processes our images. Say for example, in my example, try to crop the image into a smaller one indicating the face. Because the app is actually a face swap. Also, you can use similar poses for reference images. So for this one, actually, less is more. So I would advise that you use maybe a single photo for generation, unless that the reference images that you will use are similar to each other.
So he's talking about the few shot prompting. Sometimes if you give too many diverse examples of images, it confuses the model.
All right, and the next one is try to describe the subject in the prompt as well. So for example, we have prompts at the back end that describes the photo itself. Let's say, for example, in the subject of the photo, try to describe it in the prompt as well. And the last one is setting the seed, of course. So for reproducibility and for collaboration as well, maybe other people would try to look at the example that you made.
So your seed is like your ID. That's really important. If they allow you to control your seed, always do it, right? If you generate with the exact same prompt, exact same parameters, it would be the exact same image. Unlike with LLMs, you can control the seed with some LLMs, but then even when you do, it's not always perfect. Yeah, so that's the output. Great. Thank you, Ken. Awesome. Just some interesting things there. You see when he was toggling the different features, like I want this hair, I want this age, I want this role. All those get passed into some Gemini prompt and are transformed into different parts of your prompt. Including the negative prompt, the positive prompt, and also specific parts in your prompt, because those are that's what makes the final thing that goes into this. Okay, we're running out of time, so we'll skip through some of these, but maybe, actually I want to show one more thing. This one is important. If you've updated to the latest Gen AI SDK and moved on from the Vertex AI SDK, there's now a parameter to actually include the responsible AI reasoning, and it actually explains why it was blocked or why there was an error, and it happens a lot, and that's one of the pain points you have to design around. Google models are quite strict with the safety features, so you want to have clarity of like what exact reason why did an image not come out, because you have to design around that and have the correct fallbacks, either to from the user experience, or you send it to a different model, or send it to Gemini multimodal, right? There are different ways, but you need to extract that reasoning. And can you go back one slide? And since we're talking about blocking some outputs, actually, Ken, he looks young. So at first, Google was really blocking all his images because he thought he was a minor. And that you can see those here, allow adult and allow, and the safety filter level, right? So actually, you can even request to have access to the allow all in terms of person generation, but it's not readily available. You have to request it. So just a heads up there, they're really strict with the default safety settings. Okay, thank you, Ken. Thank you. Okay, now, exciting part, Veo. So let's look into it. I'll call back Ian. And in Veo, again, you can go to the same Media Studio. Maybe next. Let's go into the prompt. It's similar on a high level. It's very similar. But one of the key differences here is there are 4 circles now compared to 3. That 4th one is actually regarding action or motion. And we'll break that down, but that's an important part of your prompt. Describing what moves. Is it the camera? Is it the subject? Is it multiple subjects? And in what way? So, next slide. This is just a quick example of like a base prompt versus a slightly more detailed prompt, but we'll show you a crazier prompt later. But you can see, right, it's just barely moving, but when you talk more about the motion, more of the emotion comes out as well. Okay, next. So breaking it down, this is from a Medium article of one of the Google tech leads. You would look into the anatomy of a prompt. Breaking it down further is, of course, your subject, the action of what's happening. You'd want to play around with the scene and context as usual, but camera angles are really important. Camera movement is really important. Even describing the lens and the optical effect, the visual style and aesthetics, and temporal elements, which this is how this impacts the flow of time, right? And lastly, Veo 3. Veo 2 didn't have this, but Veo 3 has audio baked in. So there's also some interesting prompting techniques when playing with audio. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
So this is a sample prompt we made. I'll actually show it in Vertex. but
let's try it.
yes. Oh, sorry.
Do you know? Nope.
Yes, this one. Okay. Yeah. So we actually made several prompts, and then this is a good example.
So this isn't really our prompt. We actually got we saw this made by it's on the slide. I forget who, but you can see the actual prompt maker. It's an interesting prompt structure. So go ahead, Ian. Let's plug it in. So you go to Veo over here. Go to Veo 3. Yeah. So number of results, really important. And video length, 8 seconds. Veo is really expensive for now. So there's just one team who didn't implement any rules of how you should use Veo. Send it in already. Yeah. How you should use Veo. And man, their cost skyrocketed in one single day. So you have to watch out for that. Also, you can click generate audio here for Veo 3. Veo 2 won't have that. Okay, explain your prompt.
Just to break down the kind of sample prompt that we got is, so they segmented it into different parts and kind of gave a label to each one. So prompt name is kind of defining what it is and giving more context to the model. And then base style is defining how you want it to look, if there's an artistic style you want to follow. And then just more kind of settings, so room descriptions and camera setup. So it will show in what angle it shows and if the camera moves a lot or if it doesn't. And they actually also include a bunch of assembled elements. So kind of the components that will show in the video. Then something super interesting is that they actually also include a timeline. So
that's a temporal part, the time.
They gave a sequence of like what to start with and the duration of it. So they gave an action and audio and made it everything very specific. So the output is like very standardized.
Okay, let's see. And the internet is slow. Okay,
we can just go back to it.
Yeah, well, we can go back to it. So back to the slides. Next up, but that's what we made earlier. Let's see if it matches that, right? Let's see if, and there's no sound. There is sound actually. No sound. Oh well. Anyways, the actual one has sound. So other things. Okay, so just like with the image generation, it's not all prompting that you need. You can actually control in 4 different ways. One is image to video. You send in an image, and it generates based off that image. 2 is generate video with the first and last frame. So you could give your first frame and your last frame, and it will transform from the first, and eventually, I don't know how it will be. It depends on your prompt and your luck at that time, but it will eventually reach the last frame. Next, you can extend the video. So you send in an already made video, and it will extend that by based on your prompt. So it will use that as a first frame and continue on from there. And lastly, combining 2 images into a video. Now, the problem with this is the only thing available to Imagen 3 at this point publicly is image to video. The others you can control, the next 2 you can control only with Imagen 2. And I haven't seen, I don't have access yet to combining 2 images into a video. So I don't know where to find that, but I've seen demos doing that. And maybe Ian, it's ready. Let's see the, let's see.
I'll just,
maybe it's this.
Yeah.
This. Can you try? Oh, quite different, but it got it, like most of it, right? And just a few tweaks there. And that was how many dollars?
I think like 16.
So
around
12? 6?
16 maybe?
16 already?
I'll double check.
Okay. I'm not sure about that. Okay. Accenture, thank you for sponsoring. So you really want to save the seed, that's for sure. you really want to save it in your cloud storage. And yeah, okay. So here's some snippets about the video, the Veo 3 image to video. You could find this on GitHub as well. Links are here. But yeah, going back, you just have to send in really click your model. There's a fast version and a normal version, and then you send in your image here. Then your prompt, of course. Sorry, going back, you'll also see the choose generate audio over here and enhance prompt. So those are the systems I told you earlier that there's a Gemini kind of behind the scenes enhancing your prompt. And yeah, if you don't put generate audio, it will not make any. Okay, go ahead. This is the Veo 2 video extension. So here you're gonna send in the video here, and it will expand from there. Go ahead, next. And lastly, start and end frame. Here you would send in the first frame over here, and then here you would send in the last frame. Simple as that. Okay, so some interesting things. Again, when it's multiple subjects, you have to be really clear about who's doing what. Veo makes a lot of subtitles. So to make it not say subtitles, you actually don't use quotation marks. Use the colon instead. What else? Prompt for motion. There's some. You have to prompt for camera movement, for image to video, because the image already has everything about the image. You want to focus on a general movement prompt here. And image to video, when you do image to video, you actually have to be really clear about what moves. Is it the camera motion? So the camera is moving around the image. Is it the subject animation? The subject is moving, or is the environment moving? Okay. Then here's the cost. So that 8 seconds with 2 videos is.
Oh, sorry, 12. Okay, sorry, stand corrected. It was $6 for the previous generation.
$6. Not bad. Not bad, right? Okay. Let's wrap it up. Okay. So do you want to show the image to video? Anyways.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Let's wrap it up. The last thing you need in your system, if you can go next slide, please, are actually utilizing Gemini, its multimodal capabilities to actually do QA or to assess the output of your image or video. Because there's a lot of control for the videos with the images, right? So you have to really assess that image first, and you can use Gemini to do that. So next slide. You can see Gemini 2.5 is really much stronger now in terms of its spatial understanding. So you can have it actually output bounding boxes already with reasoning, and you can bake that into your QA system. There's experimental 2.5 can even output 3D bounding boxes to a certain degree. It's not perfect, but it gets it there. There's some quirks with this because the orientation of the bounding boxes is not normal. I don't know why. I think it's YX versus X or XY, one of them. So just heads up there. Next. And then lastly, last tip I want to give you is if everything fails, you might want to have a fallback that is Gemini 2.0 Flash Preview image generation. So what this is Gemini's pre-built image generator. It's native image generator. It's not just Imagen anymore. You can prompt it more subjectively, and you can find this if you go to Vertex AI. If you go to Vertex AI, you go to create a prompt. Create a prompt. And if you click this one here, image editing, this model, you don't see it, but yeah, this is the model that you would use. And if you run that, it kind of gets it. Yeah, you have to click the model. It's still a preview. But it's a more context-aware, subjective Gemini that could really interpret and also keep some level of context. So if everything fails, you would go back to this as a fallback in your system. Okay, I think that's it. I guess to close this off, Let me just see. Yeah, okay, so this is, I was in Google Cloud Next a few months back, and you now have a bunch of the basic Lego blocks to build your system, but that's definitely not all. There's training LoRa's which you seem to not have access to for the latest models. And some of the older models, the links are broken now when you ask for training LoRa's. You have, of course, fine-tuning new models, getting access to all the other control nets, etc. And in Google Cloud Next, in the Sphere, Sundar actually previewed redoing The Wizard of Oz from a black and white movie into something that fit the Sphere. And that was used with the whole suite and all the techniques you can think about using Imagen, I bet the latest models that no one's gonna have access to, of Veo, of Gemini. So that is something to definitely look into. There are tools, they're actually releasing Flow, which is a whole movie editing suite where all that's packaged in already, and it's more like a drag and drop and seamless experience of all their creative models. And yeah, this is us with the global team from New York and LA. And just want to say, like, we ended up here. Start now, make it happen. There are free versions also. AI Studio, if you want to get started, has some API free calls to Veo 2, unfortunately, and Imagen 4. So use that as well, AI Studio. So that's it. Thank you very much for having us, and thank you also to Ian and Ken for presenting.
Thank you so much, Sir Gian, and also your team. Please stay in front. We'll give you the token of our appreciation. May we call on our IO event leads and our community lead, Justin, to give out the token of appreciation to Accenture team for the talk they had.
And so this certificate of appreciation is hereby awarded to Sir Gian Anthony Lau for sharing his time and expertise as speaker for the Google I/O Extend Manila 2025, held today, 26th of July 2025. Signed, Justin De La Paz, Community Lead, Google Developers Group, Manila. And also to his team.
Thank you so much. Let's have a group photo together. Thank you so much. What a wonderful talk talaga. Grabe, nakita ko na naman ang Sphere na nag-iipan ko naman ng pumunta sa ibang bansa. Charot.
Yeah, especially this is, of interest to most of us because we're into video and photo editing.
Very quick na lang talaga nowadays, no? So, of course, we won't make it longer since it's lunchtime already. But before that, of course, before we go out, meron ng mga lunch prepared, but it's Chicken Joy. And no, it's not sponsored by Jollibee. But in case you have allergy, of course, we're not pushing you to eat the chicken, of course. Meron tayong nearby stores sa mall, sa Uptown Mall. Feel free to go downstairs, but just make sure to be back by 1 p.m. for our afternoon session, which we will show in our screen to familiarize everyone what's coming this afternoon. Slides po. Ayun. So here in the main hall, we'll have the intro to Multimodal Live API with Gen AI SDK by Sir Ralph Regalado, followed by a networking break, and then followed also by Build a Travel Agent using MCP Toolbox for Databases and Agent Development Kit by Punsiri Bunyakyan. For breakout room, which is placed on the other room, of course, Go partner.
Yeah, so for the breakout room, I will be the host for the activities, which are the following. So first, at 1:15, we're gonna have Thinking Budget in Gemini 2.5 Pro by Wanga Wardana. At 2 p.m., we're gonna have the topic, What's New in Firebase? Building Smarter and Faster with Firebase Studio by Jasmine Kalma. And 2:45 as well, same with the participants in the main hall. We're gonna have our coffee or networking break. At 3:10 p.m., we'll be back for the topic From Prompt to PR, Autonomous Coding with Jules by Sermil Matoto. And at 3:55 p.m., we're gonna have the topic From Cash to Click. Is Cloud AI driving payment innovation by Namrata Moore.
So, ayun. Then after that, we'll be back together here in main hall for the closing of everything, o, diba? So, before nun, may lunch tayo and meron 2 stations of food outside. So, please fall in line na lang. And reminder also, please show the venue map. All those with banquet tables are allowed to be used for your lunch area. But the rest, like itong tables na to, kindly avoid na lang to stay here for lunch. And then make sure your place is tidy. Yan, ayan. We also have extensions at the back. Tama ba? Nasaan na ako? Naligaw na din ako. If you go out then, katabi ng mismong room for speakers and volunteers, may another room for banquet tables din. And also, sa dulo, sa other side of this room, meron ding area for lunch. So, we'll see you back again for 1 p.m.
Guys, remember our first house rule, which is?
Keep your place.
Okay, Clay, go.
Keep your place, Clay, go.
Ayan.
Clean as you go. See you at 1 p.m.
Chicken Joy time.
Papa Texas Roadhouse daw yun mamaya.
go to Multimodal Live API with Gen AI SDK. While on the other room, for breakout room, they'll have Think Budget in Gemini 2.5 Pro by Anga Wardana. Followed by What's New in Firebase, Building Smarter and Faster with Firebase Studio by Jasmine Salma. So if you want to join our code lab session, kindly stay here. But a reminder, we only have limited Google credits. So the room name for breakout room is Atis and Kamias on this side. So if you want to join the breakout room, you may proceed now there. They'll start also in a while. So a requirement for this code lab session, of course, laptop, make sure it's connected to the Wi-Fi. Anyone who needs access to Wi-Fi or nakapag-picture na kanina ng Wi-Fi. Okay, sige. Kindly maximize the vacant seats here. We have two. We have two more here. Let's not use the banquet table muna. Let's use the office chairs and tables. And if you can just sit here first so that the speaker can see you very well and our facilitators can also assist you. But before we start, of course, we want to know what's your experience in our morning session earlier. We'll show you our first feedback form. Make sure to answer this so you can get this luggage tag. This is the Manila luggage tag at the end of our program. So please scan it. Share with us your experience. Feedback. And this will be used also for Raffles later on, so make sure to answer it. Here, if you want. We won't use the banquet table. And if may nawawala pong payong, may hawak po akong payong. Hindi ko alam kung kanino to. Kailangan makita niyo kung ano yung clue para malaman ko ito. Dito, Raffles. Pag may kilala kayo nawawala ng payong. Everyone settled na? So we know if we can start. Already connected to the Wi-Fi. session this afternoon. Anyone else? Later on, we'll ask more attendees. No? So I hope everyone is settled down and ready for our session this afternoon. I hope nakapag-lunch na kayo. Ang sarap ng chicken doon. Very flavor, no? Baka na-miss mo kasi umuulan, di ba? Mga nakaraan. Good afternoon! O, di ba? Nagising kayo. Ayun, we can start na. Let me introduce our next speaker. Let's welcome a true trailblazer in artificial intelligence from our very own country. Sir Ralph Vincent Regalado is the Chief Scientist at CoLab from the Philippines. Ralph is renowned for his expertise in applied machine learning and played a pivotal role in shaping the country's AI landscape as the founder of Senti AI. He is also a Google developer expert in machine learning and committed to making technology accessible. Ralph will lead the session Intro to Multimodal Live API with Gen AI SDK. This session will focus on understanding the Agent Development Kit framework and building your first intelligent AI agent, diving into its core components and demonstrating how it simplifies the process of designing, developing, and deploying agents capable of performing complex tasks. So allow me to please give a big round of applause for Sir Ralph Vincent Regalado.
Good afternoon, everyone. Salamat sa pag-hype, Jaira. Okay, sige, let's start na yung ano, no. I was waiting for it to flash sa screen. Tech, someone. So while waiting for them to pull up my slides. Okay na ba? Wala pa din. So again, our discussion for today will be focusing on Multimodal Live API. So it's one of the part of the libraries ni Gemini. So how many of you here have tried and used Gemini? For sure, I assume most of you have been using like Gemini. So I just recently came from a conference yesterday to which I was speaking about Gemini to business owners. So I think they're relatively impressed as to its capabilities, from creating logos, down to creating website, down to creating videos. May nakapag-try na ba mag-create ng video sa Gemini app? Meron na? Wala pa? So if you haven't tried it yet, I think you can, if you're using the Pro version, you can create videos, 8-second videos. I think that's maximum 3 videos in a day. And it's good. Like, you can specify the scenes. You can specify what's the voiceover, what's the background sound. It's generating you like 1 to 2 minutes of video. So for today, we're going to discuss Multimodal Live API. But before we formally start this, I think I'm just going to skip some of this slide and head straight to this credits slide. So I'm not quite sure if you have you already accessed the credits early in the morning or not yet? Not yet. So just like go to the link. It's tinyurl wire4 rvzpu to be able to redeem your credits. You need to activate your own Google Cloud Console platform access. If you have, that's good. You just need to claim your Google Cloud credits. And if you don't have, then you need to like set up your own account. Okay. So make sure that you took a picture. I'll move to a quick deck that would run through the step-by-step process. And here. Okay. So you will be accessing, I think you will be given like a $5 credits. I think that's supposed to be enough because most of the tool that we will be using will not go beyond the free tier, right? I think there's a free tier that allows you to simply build demonstrations, simply build pilots. That's already enough for you to test out and run Gemini, on top of like Google Cloud platform. So make sure that you go to the tiny URL and sign up using your Google account and get a free tier access. So once you click on the account, you need to be able to click that particular button there to access your credits. Once you click that button, it will redirect you to the succeeding slides. You have the acceptance of the credit application, and you should be able to load the credits to your billing account. Okay. I think if you're having a problem, just raise your hand so that our facilitators will be able to help you. Yep. Another thing that you need to do once you're able to load it is you need to create a new project. So I'm just going to go back to my console. If you haven't created a new project yet, this is how Google Cloud Console looks like. So initially, you don't have a project yet. So all of the projects here, this is where you create your own application, trigger to enable access to APIs. Initially, you don't have any project. All you need to do is to go click this particular open project picker on the upper left side of your screen. Click on it, and then you have a new project button there to which you need to specify the project name. And then on the billing account, you need to like select the Google Cloud Platform Trial Billing account. So again, going back, click on this, select a project, I think, and then you click on new project. You place any name you like and make sure that since you were able to activate your credits, you should be able to see Google Cloud Platform Trial Billing account. Okay. So you need to like link that particular project to the trial billing account, okay? So that it knows where to charge that particular cost if there will be costs beyond the free tier access. So once finished, you need to like click create, and then you just need to wait for it to finish the creation of like the project. So again, first step, go to the tiny URL, load on the credits. The next step, if you don't have any projects yet, then you create a new project. If you have an existing Google Cloud platform, you can also like create a new project and make sure that it's linked towards this billing account here. Google Cloud trial billing account. So I'll give at around 5 minutes to like complete it. If you have any challenges and problem loading the credits and then creating the project, just raise your hand. If you want to check if the project is already or the credits has been loaded, you can go to the burger icon and then you go to billing, burger icon billing, and then you can check here account name, Google Cloud Platform Trial Billing. And for you to check if the credits has been loaded, again, billing, then select Google Cloud Platform Trial Billing. And then on the left side menus, you can check here credits. And then you can see that the credit is there, loaded. Again, hamburger icon, billing. From the billing, click on Google Cloud Platform Trial Billing, and then credits. So you should be able to see the loaded credits. Again, for Google Cloud, you can create multiple billings. You can link your credit card and so on. But again, we don't want to waste our own money. Let's just use the free credits for the costs and use that for our activity today. Okay, 2 more minutes before we progress to the next steps. All right, so since we're finished now with the credits, okay, sorry. I need to reshare. My bad. So scan the next slide. So this will be our code lab. So you're finished loading the credits, setting up your platform or your console for Google Cloud. So let's now head straight to the code lab. Scan this QR code, and it would redirect you to a GitHub page. Gusto ko yung umuulit ako. Okay. So once you're finished scanning that let's go over to GitHub. So it would redirect you to this page. So again, find the Gemini folder. So again, Google Cloud Platform. Let's go on top. Google Cloud Platform, you click on Generative AI. And then inside Generative AI, there is Gemini. And then in Gemini, we need to like look for Multimodal Live API. Okay? So again, you have Generative AI, Gemini, Multimodal Live API. Can we like switch off the volume of that TV? Are we on the same screen now? Okay, so since we're already on the same screen, let's park this and head straight to our slide so that we can have a quick introduction on what is multimodal live API. All right, so generative AI, as we all know, you guys have been using it. I think particularly since we're on tech, we're the one who's using this most in our daily lives, and we have been in the forefront of all of this technology awareness. So we know that these tools that we have been accessing, that we have been using and leveraging to build applications have transformed the way that we do work, have improved the way that we do things, and enable us to be more productive. And again, one of the prominent products that Google had surfaced for the past 2 years is Gemini. That's their model, particularly for large language model. They tagged it as the most capable and general model that they have built. So on the Google Cloud portfolio, again, there are different versions of like Gemini. You have Gemini for Workspace, again, to allow you to create your own, generate content, right, in slides and sheets and so on. You have a Gemini application that you use as a user. And then you have Google Cloud, which is particularly focused on enterprises, right? If you would want to like deploy your solutions, bring your AI products that you build on pilot project, and then you would want to scale it up in a secure environment that would auto scale. So you bring it to Google Cloud, right? So there are multiple variations depending on what type of users you are. So for builders, you're leveraging Vertex AI. So Vertex AI is an end-to-end platform for builders, for data scientists, machine learning engineers to build application, maybe custom machine learning models, use existing machine learning models, maybe from DeepSeek, Llama, and so on. And on their own models, create their own pipelines. That's where Vertex AI is. So besides Vertex AI, so you have Gemini there, to which it covers also Google Cloud, Google Workspace. So all of these tools available for you are built on top of the Google Cloud infrastructure. And besides that, it has support for the entire AI ecosystem. So meaning all of the tools that you are using right now on Google Cloud, you can also bring third-party models, right? Mga open source models coming from Hugging Face, no? I think in Vertex AI, there's roughly at around 200 plus open source models that you can use, right? So it's not limited only to like Gemini. So hindi siya, there's no limitation na Gemini lang na gamitin. You can reuse in any open source, no, na models available. So on AI side, so Vertex AI as a whole offers a comprehensive offering. So depending on what role you are now at your work or you pursue in your career, you have different types of products offered, no, on top of like Google Cloud. So you have, if you're a data scientist, you can use Vertex AI. There's an AutoML tool there. AutoML is like you bring your own data, automatic, you can create models. You don't need to like code it on TensorFlow or PyTorch. You just need to like bring your own data. That's what AutoML is. And you can also like run TPUs, or if you want to like spun up like VMs that is readily available to build models and like train machine learning models. You have AI optimized infrastructure. For data scientists also, as mentioned, you have Model Garden. So Model Garden is also one of the tools inside Vertex AI, which contains a lot of models to allow you to do machine vision, NLP, and so on. Okay? And then you have Generative AI Studio. For app builders, you have App Builder, Vision AI, Speech to Text. So all of those tools are still within the coverage of Google Cloud. And lastly, for productivity, so all of these applications that we built, is the intention is for our users to leverage these tools that we built, right? So their focus is more like consuming those models that we have been building. So what's new in Gemini? So this is relatively the thing that was announced, no, probably like 3 months ago, as to like what is relatively new in Gemini. I think the prominent here is the thinking models, right? So the thinking models, the way that they designed it is to ask Gemini itself to plan out, right, how to answer a specific question. So hindi lang siya outright answering what your question is, but also asking Gemini to figure out how to answer that question, right? So there's an embedded prompt or like process within to allow it to think more on how to answer your question. No? If you have been using it, sometimes you do what we call like planning to be able to step by step do this step 1, step 2, step 3. So they ask Gemini to do that. That's one of the thinking models that allows them to provide much more better responses. Okay. So besides that, there are different variations that you can explore on Gemini. You have 2.5 Pro, we have 2.5 Flash. So all of this variation is dependent on your use case, right? And use case plus cost, right? So kung gusto natin ng mas cheaper, we use Flash, right? But if you will want to have a much more richer content, right? And again, complex reasoning, you can use Gemini 2.5 Pro for that. So you have different variations. So these variations would be dependent on your use case, okay? And dependent on what's the aspired speed, what's the aspired cost. Okay, so you can actually measure that depending on your use case. So when you evaluate use case, you consider all of those facets, right? Is speed a critical task, right? Is cost a prominent issue or not, right? Because sometimes yung iba gusto magtipid and use a much more optimized model, right? Optimized for cost. Next, they also like announced Vertex AI Model Optimizer. And then lastly, as part of the group is Live API. Okay, so we're going to focus more of our heads on how we can use Live API. So as what you can notice, like how many of you have opened up their Gemini and have talked to like Gemini Live API? This is like the live, right? And you can talk straightforward to this, and it would simultaneously throw responses to you in a manner that, depending on your preference of like voice. Okay, you can select voice. And then what's unique here is it feels like you're actually talking to a human. Okay, but again, it's just adding a separate interface besides text. It's adding like a layer of speech to be able to translate that component. So a lot of like technologies happen or is being used inside Live API. So when you speak, I do speech to text, then text gets processed, it would generate response. Then from the response, it would translate that from text to speech. So all of those are happening in a simultaneous manner and minimizing latency, right? So Gemini Live API, as what is mentioned here, no, it enables low latency bidirectional. So when you try Live API, it feels like yung hindi siya matagal mag-respond na bibilangin mo yung seconds. So it's built to process information very, very fast in a low latency network environment. Okay. So as mentioned, it also like provides a user with natural human-like voice conversations. So I think the recent model now is like chirp number 3. No? If you hear and listen chirp number 3, it feels like you're talking to a regular person. And again, they have probably at around 20 plus voices that you can try out. So depending on your projects that you would want to like build, what voice is relevant to the brand, what voice is relevant to the project, and so on. So all of those are available. So when you go to this page. Share this tab. So this is all of the Chirp 3 HD voices. You can just search it. So all of these are available voices. So for you, and then you can have a gender there, and then there's a lot of different names here for the voice. So these are the available voice that you can play around with, also in Live API. Okay. So going back, share this tab. So as mentioned, Gemini Live API is also like multimodal. So hindi lang siya primarily consuming voice as is. No? You can also like merge different types of content. Meaning pwede mong pagsabayan yung text, audio, and voice. Right? I can ask it to check a picture, right, while I'm speaking. And then it would be able to also interpret that image on the fly. Right? And the responses would actually also be text and audio. So again, it's multimodal, meaning I can use different modalities, either text, audio, to be able to show response to Live API, and then the response would actually be text and audio. As mentioned, multimodality. So this makes your model, like Gemini model, feels like they have the ability to like listen, hear, and also like see. Okay, that's how Live API is. And another unique capability, besides the low latency, is to be able to like retain the session, meaning it has a memory embedded into it. So when you talk about it, again, same setup of like sessions in Gemini. So if we ask questions, it could still be able to understand those questions and the history of your conversation with Live API. I will not be playing this video. I will be demonstrating an actual demo. Let me run this first. Okay. Let me share my screen. I'm not quite sure though if it's able to if you're able to like to listen. So here, this is also a project in that GitHub file. We will not be building this. We will be using a different like code labs. But if you have the time after, you can also like rebuild this. Okay, so you don't need to like reinvent the wheel. You can just like use and pull up the codes in GitHub. That's it. So connect. Okay, it's connection close. I need to like change the G-Cloud token. If this doesn't work, we'll just like play allow this time. Hello?
Hello to you too. How can I help you today?
Do you see a handsome guy?
It sounds like you are asking if I see handsome people. Is that right?
Yes. Hindi na talaga siya sumagot.
You said Bidi Tabiha. What does that mean?
Why are you answering? Ayoko na kausapin. Tapusin na natin to. So yeah, as you can see, like, let's try to ask it if he can see this like item, like a cell phone. Can you check what type of cell phone is this? Like, can you understand the brand?
I can try to figure out the brand of the cell phone. Is the brand name visible on the phone?
No. It's not visible.
Okay, so the brand isn't visible. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Wala na, tama na tayo. Ayoko na tong ka-date. So yeah, so as you can see, it's multimodal. You can like use camera, you can upload pictures. So there's a lot of like application that you can build here, right? So I think on the video that this one, let's try to play this now. Okay.
Have you ever worked with machinery when something stops working and you don't know how to triage the situation? You could break out the manual or call a technician, but both of those options are cost and time intensive. Imagine instead that you had an AI technician at your fingertips that you can engage with in real time. With the new Gemini Multimodal Live API, you can now converse with Gemini by verbally asking questions and showing a live video feed. Gemini takes in this audio and video input, reasons across the information, and generates a response. To show how this works, let's look at a use case where I can't figure out how to grind coffee beans using a brand new espresso machine. Hey, Gemini.
Hey there, what's on your mind today?
Can you see what I'm showing you?
Yes, I can see the video you're showing me. It looks like you have an espresso machine.
Yeah, I'm new to this machine and I'm having trouble grinding beans. Can you help me out?
Sure, I can help with that. What seems to be the issue with grinding the beans?
I'm used to espresso machines that have a grind button, but this one doesn't. How can I grind the beans with this machine?
Ah, I see. Well, based on the video, it looks like you need to press the portafilter against the button beneath the grinder to start the grinding process. Have you tried that?
No, I haven't.
Okay, give that a try and let me know what happens. Sometimes these machines have quirky little ways of working. Okay, I see that the grinder activated. Is it grinding the beans to your liking?
Yeah, looks great. Thanks, Gemini.
You're welcome. Happy brewing, and let me know if you need anything else.
All right. So let's now move
Have you
to
ever
the
worked with
demo.
machinery when something's...
Okay, let's now move to the API and like live API labs. Let's now start quick build. Okay, so go back to GitHub. So you can see here, you have different folders like inside the GitHub. If you would want to like build what I demonstrated a while ago, you can just go click the WebSocket demo app. That's it. No? So yun yung demo kanina. So you can see here the actual application and then the instructions to set it up on your machine locally, or if you would want to set this up on your Google Cloud Console, you can do that as well. So all of these are part of the instructions if you would want to also like try this out. Okay, so go back to the parent folder, multimodal live API. So you have different types of files here. Our focus is the intro notebook for multimodal live API via GenAI SDK. Okay, but you have also other applications here, loan assistant, RAG for retail. So all of these are using multimodal live API. So let's now head straight to clicking this, thing, multimodal live API via GenAI SDK. What is it? Hindi pa siya naglo-load. Okay. So once this is loaded, let's go now to the code itself. So you have ways to open this file. You can use Colab Notebook. You can also like use Colab Enterprise, Vertex AI Workbench. So both of this option, the Colab Enterprise and Vertex AI Workbench, these are all tools inside your Google Cloud platform. Okay. So for the sake of quick way for us to finish this, let's just open it in Colab. That's the first option. Click on that link. Once you click on that link, it would redirect you to the Colab platform. And then once it opened up, create and click copy to drive. Control plus copy to drive, then create your own so that we can create our own copy. Share this tab. So this is a new copy. Again, click on the link, go to Colab, then copy to drive. It would open up a new Colab instance. Then you can rename this so we know which file are we modifying. Okay. So again, it's up to you if you can actually like go over this code. You guys are better developers, so you should be able to like run through this step by step. You can do this on your own. I think I'm only requiring you to finish up until up until the function calling. That's it. Okay. So example number 4. Okay. So if you're finished, maybe you can already get the. Are you getting a stamp ba pag natapos? What are they getting once you finish it? Huh? Ano daw? Knowledge? Ano? Very wise. Parang hindi ko nakuha yun today. Hindi ako sinasagot ni Multimodal API. Okay, so let's now try to like run all of the steps here. Again, you can follow me. You can do it at your own pace. So again, first is to install the GenAI SDK. I'll just click on the run button there and wait for it to finish. So once finished, since we're using Colab, then we need to like authenticate this notebook environment. But if you are using Colab Enterprise and Vertex AI Workbench, you will be skipping this. So let's now try to run this to authenticate the notebook environment. Click on allow. You should link to my Gmail account. So next step is to import the libraries. So you have the GenAI types for you to be able to use the Multimodal Live API. Let's click on this and run to import the needed libraries. So we're done with that. So next step, I think this is the only hard part in this configuration, is to get the project ID from your Google Cloud console. Okay, so let's take a pause at this. Set Google Cloud project information and create client. Let's go over back to our Google Cloud console. So we're back at the Google Cloud console. Next step is we need to go to the burger icon, then click on APIs and services, and then click on enabled API and services. So again, burger icon, API and services, enabled API and services. So make sure that you are selecting the project that we have created. You should see that project on this part of your screen. Okay, if you're accessing the project that you have recently created. Next step, enable API and services. Since we're going to use Vertex AI, we need to activate and enable that in the API library within Google Cloud. So you type here Vertex, and Vertex AI API. So click on that, then make sure that you enable that API. Vertex AI API, you need to like make sure that you enable that. So there should be like a check icon there that states API enabled. If not, enable that API. Okay. So once it's enabled, go back to the burger icon and click on the cloud overview. So in the cloud overview, you should be able to see some project information. So you have the project name, then you have the project number, then you have the project ID. So go to the burger icon, cloud overview, and then you should be seeing the project information. So the project name, the project number, the project ID. We are interested to copy the project ID. So copy the project ID. Diba? Doon na siya. Tapos na. So after you copy it, you go back to the Colab notebook. And then like replace this with your project ID. So replace it with the project ID. So once finished, you click the run button. Again, this code here allows us to link this code base that we're building to your Google Cloud project via the project ID. So next step is to enable your Gemini 2.0 Flash model. Just like run this code. That's it. So we're already like finished. So just to summarize, we install Gemini SDK. We run the libraries, import the libraries. We link your this particular code base to access and be linked to your project ID. We also activated the Vertex AI API on the project. And then we also like launched also the live API model that we will be using. So once finished, you should be able to go over example 1 up until example number 4 without a sweat. All you need to do is like just to run step by step all of this code. Okay, so again, you can play around with this. You can change the text input. So right now on the text-to-text generation, we're not loading any audio yet for example number 1, but you can play around with the text input if you prefer. So that's the normal path of like using LLM to just use text-to-text generation. So next is the text-to-audio generation. So again, text is an input. Then we're also expecting that Live API will throw us back like a text and an audio output. So what's unique here is that you can already like activate and select a voice name. So there's a list of like voice a while ago that I asked you to check. You can select Pak, Sharon, Kore, Fenrir, AOD as the voice. Or you can also like check the list in the Google Cloud website if you would want to explore other voices. Okay. So for this, let's try out first. Let's try Sharon. And once you're finished, if I click on this, it should be able to load and play the audio.
Yes, I'm here. How can I help you today?
Right. So it's the voice of like Sharon. So let's try to what's the best way to cross a flooded street?
The best way to cross a flooded street is to not cross it at all. Turn around and find a different route. Is there something nearby that caused the flooding?
Medyo joke din to sumagot, ah. Wag daw to. Okay, okay. So that's example number 2. Example number 3 is like a back and forth conversation that you can play around with. Again, just click on the run button for example number 3. Hello.
Hey there. What's on your mind today?
I want to sleep. I want to sleep.
I hear you. Sometimes sleep feels like the best option. Is there anything specific that's making you want to sleep right now?
The weather.
Ah, a weather-induced desire for sleep. Is it gloomy and rainy where you are?
Rainy.
Rainy days definitely have a way of making you want to curl up and nap. Do you usually find it hard to stay awake on rainy days?
All right, so it's a back and forth conversation already for example number 3. And again, you can finish this, okay? I think I can run all of this up until the end.
I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything specific that's making you feel sad?
Affective dialogue. I think they recently added new capabilities already. This is something that you can check. So I think there is already a 2.5 version. They have a proactive audio plus the affective dialogue. It's like recently pushed in this code, is new. So this is something that you can try. I think everyone is like finished with the code labs already. That's good. Can finish early. So let's wrap it up in 2 minutes. Just play around with it. Then after 2 minutes, we'll close off. Again, if you have any problems, just raise your hand so that our facilitators will be able to assist you. Okay. So I think everyone is already... May issue pa ba kayo, Lana? Okay. Sige. I'll go back to the slides since we're already like finished with the code labs. Yeah, so I think we're going to like wrap this up. Any questions from you guys?
Hello. Anyone who has questions, kindly raise your hand so I'll approach you. Any questions from the audience? Naglo-load pa daw, sir. Wait lang.
I think one of the common question is cost. So, ano ba yung cost niyan? Bakit nawala na naman yung shinare ko? Wait lang. Reload, screen share. So you can check this website like ai.google.dev. It contains all of the available Gemini models that you can test around. So you have the Pro, you have 2.5 flash, flashlight, and so on. So it also like specify the different like variants that you can use. So depending on your preference, what input, what output, and then you can also like for guided like use cases, there's already like a list of which particular task it is optimized so that you can help you decide which model to use, right? If you go down below with the Live API, so as mentioned here, it's accepting both audio, video, and text, and then output is like text and audio. So this is a Gemini Live API. As for the pricing, you can browse them here. There's a Live API. Labas yung cost dito. Then light, image, Imagen, video, Control F Live. Oh, wala siyang cost. Libre ba to? Hindi. For sure, nasa ano to. It would be probably the same cost as the 2.5 flash or 2.5 to which there's a consideration of like audio. So again, if you're checking, but I need to like check. I think this one. So you have the Live API, free tier, free of charge, but kung paid tier na meaning like it goes beyond the 1 million tokens, then you have this as a cost. So output is $2 per text, $12 audio for Live API. Okay. So this is something that you can actually use. Yeah. I think may free tier to sa AI Studio. If you go to AI Studio, there's a free tier for the Live API. Again, if you're using free tier, whatever you use as an input there will be used to train the model itself. So if you go to Google AI Studio, you have there a stream to which you can like talk to Gemini Live. This is also like Live API. Okay, so you can share your webcam, you can share the screen, you can also like talk directly. So this is also built on top of the Live API. Any other questions besides probably the costing? Questions? No questions? None? None? Okay. So if you don't have any questions, some of the resources to summarize what we have did today, just take a picture, the GitHub link, the model references, the document, developer links, and the list of available models within Gemini. So you can go visit. I think just GitHub alone, the Google Cloud Platform / generative AI, it contains content that would actually be helpful for you when you build project. So that's rich in terms of content, to which they continuously update that. So you can just continuously check out if there's any updates on the code base that they have prepared. No?
Sir Ralph, we have a phone-in question
Ayun,
here.
but may phone-in question.
Can the multimodal live API like see your screen or like is
Yes.
there a plan for that?
I think you can, if you check out AI Studio, you can like also like share your screen. Again, you can build that way. You can build an application that you show the screen.
So
diba?
like you can see basically everything you do when like let's say you're making an application.
Yes, yes.
So it can help you all throughout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Any questions?
Any
Please raise
other
your hands if you have
questions?
questions.
Ayun,
Oh,
may
here.
question sa kabila.
Hello sir, I'm Ian. I just wanna ask if may capability ba si Multimodal Live API for like rating on pronunciation and speaking?
Rating the pronunciation. That's
for-
something that you can test out if by default meron ng knowledge si Live API for that. Kasi parang it has its own knowledge, right? So you can actually test it by asking it. You can try the website, yung kaninang pinakita ko. Then you can ask it to evaluate your fluency and so on. But I think you need to also add yung prompt to be able to direct it to perform that particular task, right? So I think you still need to direct it, like what needs to be checked, like fluency, dictionary, so whatever it is that's relevant to assess how good the speaking skills of that particular person is, then you need to like prompt that properly. Yeah.
Okay sir, thank you.
Any questions pa po? I think that's it. Going once. Do you have a question?
I'm not sure if this would relate, but I wanted to ask if there's any integration with the GA, I think it's Google Analytics for this particular use case.
You can build like integration, but there's no default integration. It's a one-click integration.
Yeah, yeah.
But again, depending on if you would want to ask Gemini to interpret, for example, like information on the GA insights or like GA analytics, then that's something that you need to construct in sense.
How about if, let's say, for example, you have a website and you integrate this kind of use case into that website where it could be conversational for the user, like the user who is visiting the website, and you want to track if the user is actually engaging onto that, let's say, this bot. Is there a way to track that?
Yes, yes, yes. Yep. So you can, so I think currently we use primarily chatbots, right? So
Yes.
to actually allow us to provide answer customer service inquiries, you can also like activate like Live API to use it as a interface on your website. Yep. And again, in terms of usage, it's the same thing that you primarily use on like chatbot. How frequent are they using it? Is the entire conversation fluid in a sense that my intention of going to the website ends clearly, or nag-drop ba yung, if I drop, for example, the conversation. So all of those is still can be built, right?
Is the costing the same?
It would be different because there will be different underlying technologies that you need to activate to be able to enable that particular capability.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's thank
All right.
you.
Thanks for that question. That's a great question.
Nobody's raising their hand. Or may questions pa po? Any question?
Wala na. Minsan lang ako pumunta dito.
Oh,
Mawawala na ako
ayun.
mamaya. So,
Eto na.
so ask questions.
Aalis si sir mamaya. Nako, wala kayong makaka-catch up.
Hello, hello. Actually, my question is not about something. Pero tatanungin ko kung paano mo siya gagawin, kung ano yung best practice or maybe your style kung paano mo gagawin yung project. If yung project is like a translator, pero hindi siya normal translator na other language to other language. Pero yung translator nito is medyo makulit yung idea niya. Like, ano bang ganun? Like a corporate, what do you call this? Mga corpo jargons into simple paragraph. simple sentence or mga Gen Z phrases into translate mo siya sa simple sentence. Kung gagawin mo yung ganung project na translator, ano po yung paano mo po siya gagawin?
I think Gemini as is can actually be used. Na parang if you're expecting a stream of like emails to which you wanna screen them, if there's any mentioned slang words, then you can also immediately activate the particular translation from the source language to the target language. I think primarily Gemini can do that for you. You don't need live API for this. I think it's a matter of prompting to be able to translate that. So I think it's the task would be heavily reliant on how you prompt Gemini to be able to do that particular task. Yeah. But that's doable. Yeah.
Yep.
That's an interesting use case. It's a doable use case
Actually,
too.
it's a crazy idea na naisip ko lang kanina relating to nagtanong dito. Pero yeah, I agree naman doon sa promptings. Pero kailangan syempre siyang pag-isipan kung ano yung magandang prompt for that.
You can also ask Gemini to help you with the prompts.
With a better prompting, yeah.
So, yeah.
So yun lang, thank you.
Thanks for the question too.
Any questions left?
Any questions?
Baka may nahihiya pa. Sino? Feeling ko talaga makaka 10,000 steps ako today.
Hello, good afternoon. So, need ko lang po itanong kung is it possible po ba sa Live API to have like para siyang mag-adapt yung mga modalities niya from text to image based parang dynamic siya based on how it interacts with the user. So, let's just imagine na at first gusto ko muna siya mag-text to text, then I want Gemini to see this picture. Then after that, parang gusto ko na mag-combo na sa kanya via audio. Is that possible?
Yeah, since this is consumable via API, right? So you can like build the pipe that, okay, you just want to use text first, and then on the succeeding workflow, then you activate the other modalities like images or like screen share or actual live camera feed. So again, since this is API, you have the flexibility to play around as to which particular workflow, which modality you would want to use. So there's no limitation to once activated, yun na ba yun? No. You can actually put layers of restrictions too, depending on the workflow. Again, all of those can be coded. It's primarily more on the coding part.
Mm. So ano lang din po, additional lang din po. Like kung like paano niyo po siya like bubuin?
Sorry?
Like kung bubuin niyo po siya like paano niyo po siya like i-build kung ganun?
It's more on the logic of the application. So I need to like build the logic first of the app. So ano ba yung unang step? If it's primarily text, then the input that I will be expecting from the user is like text. If the succeeding task would actually be requiring me to ask them to upload a document, for example, then it would allow me to upload a document. So if it's a step-by-step process, right, that you need to enable.
What if it's like ano lang po, conversational? So there are no like structured step by step.
If it's conversation, for example, what?
Let's say kumare ngayon kinakausap ko si Gemini text by text, then may gusto ko siya ipakita na images. So hindi siya parang step by step any kind of modality pwede ko siya gamitin ulit.
Then that's particularly more on the prompt now. Like you ask Gemini to trigger what's the needed modality at that particular conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Oh, we have another question here, sir. Para akong nag-Hong Kong Disneyland ata.
Hello. So, do you have a use case where Gemini can create API proxy in APG Edge. So currently we're using APG Edge, not yet APGX. So do you have a use case?
I haven't used RPG, so I might not be the best person to ask about it. So I will not be able to answer you, right? Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
Any questions po? Ay, pinagtaas ng kamay. Gusto ko yung dulo-dulo sila.
Mamaya, magtaas kayo ng kamay ulit dito Palakarin natin si Jera.
Please na maawa kayo sa akin.
Magsalitan tayo.
Ay po sir, meron ba akong question about po sa multimodal na API? Is there a token limit po ba kapag po gumamit ng multimodal API?
I think Gemini has a token limit like 1 million plus to. Ano yung token limit ni Gemini? It's a good question. Gemini, tokens. So whatever is like the token, input token limit, then that's the input token input limit. It is 1,000. Bitang, dito input Token, 1 million token limit. That's insane. Yes, 1 million token. Yung ano niya. Input limit. So it's the same as the rest ng Gemini models na 1 million in token.
Sir, follow-up question lang po. Kapag po ba in-embed po siya sa application po ba, parang meron po bang feature na pwede mong magamit sa application mo para para gumawa ng mga functions.
Para gumawa ng
mga functions po, kunwari po i-embed niyo po yung AI sa application, then para magiging function niyo na po yung AI na yun, and magiging free lang po ba siya?
Kung magiging free?
Yes po.
Kasi again, if you see the limits of the free tier, then it would automatically be paid. I think there's a free tier. If you just go to AI Studio. So by default, it's free. But there's still a limitation of like how many calls you can in a day. Hindi siya yung scalable to handle like 1 million and above na calls, right? Since it's free, as mentioned, free kaya gagamitin din nila yung data that you actually are using and playing around with dun sa AI Studio.
So hindi po siya magiging private kapag po ginamit.
If it's private, then you need to move it to Google Cloud. Yeah. So that's the differentiation of like both. If it's free, you can use it outright via AI Studio. If you would want to scale it in a secure environment, scalable, then you need to like shift that project into Google Cloud. Yeah.
Okay po, thank you po.
Ready ko lang yung sarili ko. Baka may magtanong sa other side. Meron po ba magtatanong din sa side na yan? Dapat pala nag-warm up. Any questions po from this side? Tinapos yung sa side
Hindi mo
na
na
to.
sila tinignan sa kabila.
Any questions? Ako, minsan lang magpakita si Sir Raff daw. Saan daw pwedeng abangan, sir, kapag may follow-up question daw sila?
Sa MOA.
Sa MOA later daw. Ayun. No more questions from the audience? Okay, I think that's it.
Few slides na lang.
Okay,
so
go,
again,
sir.
magka-plug muna ako. So we're hiring. So just in case. If you're looking for work, so we're hiring sa Collab. If you're interested, this is like an open job role. So if you want to be a full stack cloud engineer or like software engineer, you can apply with us. If you want to work on AI projects, you can also like apply with us. So we do. I lead the AI delivery ng Collab. So you'll be working with me if you're able to get in. So we're hiring. So this is the email. Just email your resume at those email address. Another thing I will be plugging is this. So we have a meetup on AI Pilipinas. If you are keen on expanding knowledge on AI, so we have a meetup next week, Wednesday. It's like free. Venue is at Workable Makati. So you can just like scan the QR code if you're interested to join. yeah, so we usually host monthly meetups, on anything that's related to AI. So yeah, so this is like in Makati. Right. So I think that's it for me for the plug.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Ralph. Please remain on stage. May we call on our IO event leads and our community lead, Justine De La Paz, to give this certificate of appreciation. This certificate is hereby awarded to Sir Ralph Vincent Regalado for sharing their time and expertise as speaker at the Google I/O Extended Manila, held on 26th of July 2025. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. Connected na kayo. See?
Sana si Jasmine.
Sino dyan? Nandun sa kabila sa breakout room sa isang shade. Para kasabayan niya din. Can we... Okay. This guy sa gitna, sir.
Ay, dito pala. Sorry.
Okay.
Ito kasi camera eh.
A round of applause for Sir Ralph Regalado. Thank you so much, Sir Ralph. Ayun. Before we proceed to our coffee break, so we ended at 2:35. We were supposed to end at 2:45. We ended up early. But before that, of course, we'd like to recognize our facilitators for today's event. So the one who's wearing same shirt as me, pero hindi po ako facilitator. No? Runner lang ako. Ayun. So let me call on lang. Kindly raise your hand if I called your name. First, we have here Justine Marie Tense at the back. Daniel Bagaforomir. Sorry pag nabigkas ko yung name niyo ng mali. Renzi May Vidal. We have here Vincent Santos Orolfi. Roy Cesar B. Fredeluces. Ayan. Romark Giral Cacho. Franz Khalil Samonte Romero. John Brent David. Ay, para yung may audience impact. John Alex Yepes Robles. Ayun. So later on for Code Lab Session 2, they'll be still here to assist you if you have any concern. But after our coffee break, if you plan to join the breakout room, feel free. If you want to continue for our Code Lab 2 to be led by Punsiri, please stay here after your coffee break. So, okay, but before that, we have our feedback form for the Code Lab Session 1. We'll appreciate if you can please scan the QR code. Wala. Wait lang daw. More chances of winning pala to. Ang weird pala makita yung sarili ko sa video, no? Yan ba yun? Ito na ba yun? O yung kanina to atay? Yung for Sir Ralph mismo. Ito na yun. Ito yun. Ito na daw yun. Final na. So, kindly scan the QR code shown at the screen and kindly fill up based on your feedback and your experience for the Code Lab session led by Sir Ralph Regalado. Ayun. And once you're done, feel free now to get your snacks. We prepared some snacks for you outside, and then there's coffee and tea. I hope you brought your tumblers then so you can refill your water. Then we'll see you in our Code Lab session 2. We'll start after 20 minutes. So right now it's 2:40. We'll start at 3 o'clock. So if you want to join us for Code Lab session 2, please make sure to get back here by 3 p.m. Thank you so much.
Hello guys. So if you have friends outside, can you advise them to come on in because we're gonna start the second session at 3:10. Those from the first session earlier, you can join us in the breakout room if you wish to. Yes, so to those who want to join the 3:10 session and 3:55 in the breakout room, you may now go inside. And if you wish to stay here in the main hall for the second session, then feel free to do so.
Hello? Everyone? Sorry, baka narinig ba ako sa labas? Hello? Everyone who's joining us for Code Lab Session 2, kindly proceed to the main hall. We'll start now. Code Lab Session 2. And as instructed also for Code Lab Session 1, kindly maximize all the seats here with the office table. We won't use the banquet table or else wala pong facilitator na mag-a-assist po sa inyo later on. And also, para makita din kayo ng ating speaker, we have our speaker from Thailand today. We have here vacant seats in between the tables. If you have your friends outside, kindly tell them to come in so we can start. Ayan, pumapasok na sila. Anyone na habol pa for Code Lab Session 2, kindly come inside the main hall area. For those sitting at the banquet table and for those na sa outside, if you want to just compress them para our speaker can see you clearly and also our facilitators can assist you better. Ayun, I think we can start now. Let me introduce our next speaker. We have here Punsiri Bunyakyat, also known as Beat, a lead data engineer at Central Food Retail Group, joining us from Thailand. Beat has over 5 years of experience in the tech industry, specializing in AI and data engineering, and holds a Google Cloud certification as a professional data engineer. Beat's session is titled Build a Travel Agent Using MCP Toolbox for Databases and Agent Development Kit. Get ready to learn how to build an intelligent travel agent, exploring core concepts of agent-oriented programming and designing agents that can reason, plan, and respond to user queries, connecting them to real databases for dynamic interaction with travel data. A round of applause for Punsiri.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank you, GDG Manila, for having me this event. This is my very first time in Manila, so very excited to meet you guys today. Thank you. Um, uh, for this session, you may take note and you may follow me, do code along together, or if you want to do on your own head or you want to do it later, it's also okay if you do it later. So currently I'm Google developer expert this year from Thailand in specialized in AI. So can you see my screen? Ah, can. Okay. So first of all, I think you already redeemed the Google Cloud credit. This should be the same. Okay. So for if you guys didn't redeem the credit yet, you may scan this link to redeem the credit. And this is the code lab for this slide. It's, my apology. The screen is will be represented here. Okay. So for my slide, you can scan to this QR code, or you can go to the link provided here, so that you can do it together. So let's jump through the content today. So today our goal is that we're gonna do the travel agent by Google Agent Development Kit. That agent will have the capability of searching the hotels for you using the MCP toolbox, which will go through the database for you. So any one of you familiar with Agent Development Kit before? Okay. Okay, so if you guys didn't familiar, we will do together today. So our lab step today is will be content of 4 steps. The first one is to create the Cloud SQL, which will be the database for keep the information about the hotels for the AI agent to query that data. And the second one is that we're gonna use the MCP toolbox, which is the standard light tool for AI agent to call the function and be able to access to your database for query data for you and use that data to answer to your customer. And then the third step is for develop the AI agent. So once we have the tool ready for our AI agent, we will provide that tool to our AI agent so that our AI agent can use the tool to query the database for hotel, for any question that customer want to ask. But today lab will be very simple AI agent so that you can get the concept of how to build the agent and how to connect your agent with the external environment, which is the real data from Cloud SQL. And the last one, we're gonna, after we create all the tools and we create all the AI agent, and then we will test our agent together in our local environment. So here is the link of the code lab today. So you can scan or you can click the link. Yes, thank you. Okay. So now you can see in the screen as the step about this lab, about create the travel agent that be able to connect to Cloud SQL database. Okay, so this is 4 steps I'll talk about. So you can click here to the code lab. So on this session, we will follow the instruction in this code lab, and we will do code along together to build the AI agent. Okay. So let's go to the step number 2, before you begin. So in the morning session, you guys already have the Google Cloud project already, and you guys already redeemed the credit already for using the Google Cloud project. So today we'll be coding our AI agent in this Google Cloud projects. So the coding that platform that we're gonna use today, we're gonna use Google Cloud Shell, which is the coding environment on Google Cloud. So once you click into your Google Cloud projects, in your top right here, you will see the logo here is logo to activate your Google Cloud Shell. So before you start your lab, so you may click to activate your Google Cloud Shell, and then it will ask you to authorize the Cloud Shells. So then you just click to authorize. So it will use your credentials to run the project here. So here you can see that is provisioning the Cloud Shell machine, which is like the virtual machine for you to be able to coding together in this project. So this will a little bit waiting. Okay. So for the bigger screen, you can click this open in new window button. So it will like bring your Google Cloud Shell editor into the bigger screen for you to be able to much more easier for coding. Okay. So let me, because this lab I have done before, because so I will first remove. Okay. Okay, so we'll get the clean environment to run the code with you guys together today. So once you click in the code lab, you will get the coding environment right here. So we will go back to this code lab together. So the first step to build the AI agent, you must first like enable the service that you need for that project. So the first step is like we will enable the service that we want. For example, the Cloud SQL service, which is we will use to create our database. And then, for example, the AI platform service, which is we will use to connect to our Gemini. So when you come here to this, you can copy the command gcloud list, this one, and then you can come back to your Cloud Shells. Okay, and basically the gcloud list is like this project. This command will set up the environment for your project. So I will copy and paste it here. The gcloud list, it will show up the current active account and current project for you. So once I run this, so I can see that my account for this Google Cloud project is shown in the terminals. And let's go for the next step. So for the next step, we're gonna go to this command to set the Google Cloud project together. Okay. So the guy can do along with me. Okay. I close this. So to run this, you have to replace the Google Cloud config set projects with your project ID, which is you can find on the top of the Google Cloud project right here. Okay. Yes. Commands. The Google Cloud Service enable. Yes, thank you. Oh, okay. I think this is okay. Yes. So when you run this command, it will enable the service that you should be able to use in your project. So we will wait for a while. If you guys stuck in any step, please raise your hand up. Okay. So the next step, after you enable the service, we're gonna create the cloud SQL instance, which is the database. We will store our data for the hotel, so that AI agent will be able to search the hotel data from this instance. Okay. So here you can see my screen. I'm already enabled the service for the service that I want to use for this workshop. And then the next step, I run the command to create the Google Cloud SQL instance. So now it will create the instance for us. To see that the instance is already created, you can type into the search box here and type Cloud SQL. It will redirect you to the Google Cloud SQL page, which will show that your Cloud SQL instance is created. Okay. So here, let's a little bit recap while waiting for the Cloud SQL instance to create it, because it's gonna take some time. So first thing first, I ask you to activate the Cloud Shells, and to activate your Cloud Shell, you have to authorize. And then if you want to use your Cloud Shell in the full window, you can click the button here in the top right to open the new window for your Cloud Shell. And then after you click the full window, you will see the Cloud Shell editor here. That is the environment that we can coding online. And then we running the command for creating the Google Cloud SQL instance, which will create the instance of database for us. The instance name is the HotelDB instance, and is the small tier instance, which is mean the size of it is the small size. Okay. So now let's go back to our Google Cloud project and refresh, and let's see if the instance is already created. So this probably takes like from 3 to 5 minutes to create your instance. So Google Cloud SQL is the service that for you to be able to create the instance of your database. Like many type of database. For example, you can have like MySQL, or you can have like Postgres and hosted in the Google Cloud. And it's the service that like pay per use for the size of your selected size for your database instance. So here I will show you while the instance is still creating. If you go to the Google Cloud SQL menus, you can see that you can visualize that how many instance you have in the instance page. And you can see the instance ID. And once you click into that Cloud SQL instance, you can see the detail how it utilized and the configuration of that Cloud SQL instance. The menu that we're gonna use for ingest the sample data, which is this part will be the like pre basic part for us to ingest the sample data in. So we're gonna use like the Cloud SQL Studio, which is like this menu allow you to access to Cloud SQL by your website. Like you can go and select the database instance and put in the username and password and be able to write the query command to your Cloud SQL instance directly without like need to do the complex connecting by like from Python code or from command line. You just like can connect to your Cloud SQL instance and write the query here in the UI. Now once your instance is successfully created, the screen here will show the green check button that your Cloud SQL instance is successfully created. Okay. So now you can go to the click on the menu bar here and click to Cloud SQL Studio. And now you can see the list of instance of database. So we're gonna connect to the database named Postgres, and the username is gonna be the Postgres, and the passwords also be Postgres as well. This is because if you come back to check on our command line to run and create this is instance, we also like predefine the username and the password of this instance. So here I'm gonna type in Postgres here and click authenticated. After you click authenticated already, now you can connect to the Cloud SQL. So you can click here the add new SQL editor tabs. So here we'll provide you the screen for you to write the SQL command for ingest data. Okay. I will go back to the lab here, and then we'll proceed to the step 4. So are you guys in this step already, or want me to recap the step 3? Already? Okay. I'll recap. Okay, so I will a little bit recap what we do, okay? So at the first thing first, we would like to build the AI agent, the travel assistant agent that be able to connect to a database. So first thing first, you will need to provide the database for it with the information inside for your AI agent. So the first step that this lab asks you to do, it asks you to enable the service that need to be done So you will need to copy, basically you need to set the project here in your Google Cloud Shell. So you will need to copy this command line, Google config set project, which is will set the command line interface to know that you're gonna work on your project. And then you enable the service that you need, which contain of like Cloud SQL Manager, AI platform, and Cloud Build. So this is all the service from Google Cloud that need to be done to create the database and create the AI agent. After that, we create the Cloud SQL instance by using the command line. So this command line is the Google Cloud SQL instance create. So with this command line, we create the new instance of Cloud SQL Postgres named Hotel DB instance. And we set it that it should be the small size, and we set the root password as a Postgres. So once we run this command, it will automatically create the Cloud SQL instance for you. So instead of you like for normally you can click to in the user interface to create new instance by yourself as well. But by this command, it automatically create the instance for you, and then you can check whether your instance is available or not, or finish creating or not. So if your instance is already created, you will get the green check here that say that your instance is runnable. And then we go to the step number 4 for ingest the hotel data into your Google Cloud SQL instance. So we will click to the Cloud SQL Studio to add the data. So for the step number 4 is the step for data preparation. So here you will be like create the database like name hotels. This database table name hotel will consist of like table name hotels and the hotel names, location, price tiers, check-in date, and check-out date. So this will be the table that your AI agent will come and query to this table. So I will copy this command, and then I will press it in my Google Cloud Studio editor and click run. Okay. Once you copy your command and click run already, you will see that it's a one table created. It's called hotel tables, and it have the 7 columns that you define in your SQL command here. Okay, now we can clear this command and run the next command. So I will go to the next command, which is insert the data into your tables. So this will be the table that we're gonna insert the data into. So here you can see like each record of hotel is contain the name of hotels, the location of the hotel, and also like the check-in date and check-out date, and the status whether it's booked already. So will we copy command here and press it here in the Cloud SQL Studio and click run. So once you click run, you will see the result that the segment is successfully. This means these 10 row of data already ingest to your table. So how to check that your data is available in table? You can just like select star from hotels, and run. So this is like the SQL command to see the list of record in your database. Okay. From this step, let me come back to slide and recap. So we create the Cloud SQL instance, and once the instance is ready to run, we ingest the data in, which is here you can see the command to ingest the data, and once you select star from that hotel table, you can see that now you have the data of hotel available. Now you then complete the first step. So we have like 4 more steps left to do together to complete this course lab together. Are you ready for next step? Yes? Okay. So let's go to next step together. The next step is to setting up the MCP toolbox for databases. So before I jump in, I may explain a little bit of why we need MCP for our AI agent. So you may heard about like hallucination, right? Like hallucination is happen when like you ask your LLM about the detail that is not like recently, because hallucination can happen many times because every LLM had its cut off knowledge because it's pretend. For example, like this Gemini 2.5 is like cut off knowledge is January this year. This means if you ask it about the news that just happened yesterday, it might not known. It might generate anything that didn't make sense at all. So to make the LLM like be able to answer more accurate and answer based on the real-time data, you might give it a tools or function callings. So here you can see the diagrams. Like if you have the question and you put it to ask the LLM, if you have the function calling, the LLM will go through that function and grab the information for you and answer back with more accurate data. So here is the example of like crowding tools, crowding for make LLM answer better. So the first prompt you can see that in the input prompt is asked about like where is the Taylor Swift next concert, and then if you ask LLM with this question without any function calling or enable the search Google search, LLM then it will tell you that it might have it don't have information, or it might generate something that didn't make sense at all. So then now you can see like the Gemini, which new version of Gemini is come with the enable Google search button. When you enable that Google search button, it means like you provide the Google search to Gemini, so that when you ask the question about like recently, the Gemini can use that search to search throughout the Google and provide the detail based on the real data. So this is the same concept of like tool and function calling for database. But instead of go searching throughout the Google search, you want it to search only the data available for your company. Because we're gonna build the AI agent for our, let's say like if you're gonna build a travel assistant agent for your company, you don't want it to like recommend other company hotel, right? So the best way is like to prep the data that contain only your company data and allow the AI agent to grab that data from function calling or for tools. Okay, so so then come to the MCP concept that is the standard protocol of like AI agent to access to external system. So this image you can see is the USB image. It's very best picture of explain MCP, which means like if I have the MCP of Gmail and I plug it into my AI agent, then it gives my AI agent the capability of connect to Gmail system. Like it can now query your email, your latest email. But today lab, we will provide the MCP for database, which means like once we plug the MCP for database to for our AI agent, it will have the capability to search throughout the database for us. Okay, so now here's is our main part of the lab today is MCP toolbox for database. So MCP toolbox for database is the very new MCP tool built by Google to help you make your AI agent the capability of connect to the database much more easier. You don't need to develop the function calling by your own. You just like use the function provided from Google MCP toolbox, and then you plug it to your AI agent. I will also recap and explain in the code as well later. Okay, so now the description part is done. Okay, let's go back to the code lab and continue the code together. So we will click to the next step here, which I already explained what is the MCP toolbox for the databases. So now if you scroll down, it will have the step for you to install the MCP toolbox and provide the information for MCP toolbox. So let's do step by step very slowly together. Okay, so we will first copy the command line make directory MCP toolbox here. Yeah, and then we will go back to our Google Cloud Console or Google Cloud Shells. So again, in my Cloud Shell editor, I can click to the top right here to make it bigger screen. And if I want to see the code in the Cloud Shell, the code editor, I can like select like whether open terminal or open the code editor here. So I will click to open the editor for easier to see the code. So in the Cloud Shell editor, now you can see that in the bottom of the Cloud Shell editor is have the terminal here. You can place in your command to make the directory of like MCP toolbox. So now when you run this command, you can see now it's a new folder created by this command, which is the make directory command. And then we're gonna go back and copy another command. So the next one is to change directory, which means like to jump inside the folder that you selected. So right now I run the command like cd MCP toolbox, which means I jump into the folder named MCP toolbox. Then we're gonna run the next command here. This one will download the code of MCP toolbox, which is normally to connect the database without using the MCP toolbox. We have to write all this code on our own, but today we're gonna use the tool provided from Google. So we're gonna copy command here and press it in the terminal right here. So we say that we're gonna download the toolbox from Google to this folder. So once you run the command, you then will see that it have the file toolbox in this folder already. So which means like now you be able to download the MCP toolbox code from Google to use and connect with your AI agent. Okay. The important step of using the MCP toolbox or using the any function calling for your AI agent is to provide the description of that tool. So if you scroll down here, you will see the configuration of tool.yaml. This one is like the manual, like it's like the instruction for your AI agent, like how to search the database, how to use the database. Let's see. So this step, it will ask you to create the new file named tool.yaml. And you can copy this file to create the new file. So first thing first, I will click copy here. And then I go back. And within my MCP toolbox folder here, click to create the new file. And name is at tools.yaml. Yes. And then you press the content here. So if you see this file, it's like instruction for AI agent, like how to use that database, how to query the database. So first, I provide it with the source. The source is like which database I want my AI agent to connect with. So in this line of code, you can see that the source name is my Cloud SQL source, which I point out to Cloud SQL Postgres, and the database name is hotel-instance. So here you can see that the project ID is dummy. So what you need to do here, you need to replace project ID here with your actual project ID. So at the same, you can like copy it from here and put your project ID here to make the AI agent or the MCP server be able to connect to the right database which is in your projects. Okay, let's see inside the tools file here. You can see that in the YAML file, in the tool category, it have like two tools. The first one is search hotels by name. So this one is like provide the description, like for example, this can be used to search hotel. So the statement is like select star from hotel where name is like what the parameter is provide. So why we writing this way? Because every time in the real situation, once the user of your AI agent come, your user will like say like, can you find hotel F1 Manila? And then LLM will extract the name from your user, and then it will pass to this tool and query the same statement that you provide to it. Another tool that can be used is like search hotel by location. this is also the same way that once your AI agent user come in and ask some question like, can you find a hotel in Paris for me? LLM agent will extract the keyword Paris, and then it will use the statement here to query the data from you by extract the location name Paris and pass in the query statement here. So what this mean? This means if you want your AI agent to be able to search more table or search more complex, you can build the new function, new tool here and provide the SQL statement how the AI agent should be able to search. Okay, so now we already created the two files. Okay, so then we're gonna run up the MCP server so that our AI agent can use it later. So to run up the MCP server, you can go down to this command line. It's named run the MCP toolbox for databases server. So here the command, you can see that it call out to toolbox that we just download together, and then it provide the tool file that we just created to that toolbox server. So let's copy this and then open the terminal and run. Okay, right here. Okay, once you run, you will see that the log here that the toolbox is successfully initial, which means this command is build up your MCP server to serve your AI agent later. To check whether this MCP server is successfully created or not, you can go to web preview to check by clicking the top right here at the web preview here. And then we will change port a little bit because this MCP server is like running up the server on the port number 5,000. So we will change the port to 5,000 and click change and preview. So if you be able to create your MCP tool correctly, you will get the hello world here if you preview in the port number 5,000. Can I check a little bit? Are you guys here in this step? Yes. Okay. Okay. So before we proceed to the next step, I will then recap a little bit because it's like doing the code along step by step. So here you can see that I explained you that the tools.yamls is like the manual for your AI agent. You should write it very well because now your AI agent can know like how to use the tool, which tool should use for searching the hotel by name, which tool should use by searching the name, hotel by location. And then to start the MCP server, which is the server for connecting to the databases that you created in your Cloud SQL, you run the command here like toolbox and -- tools file here to provide the instruction of that tools in your MCP server. If you run it successfully, when you change your preview port to 5,000, you will see the hello world here, which means all good. Okay. So if you reach this step right now, we now successfully create the model context protocol server that will connect to database. Okay. Are you good? Yes. Okay. Thank you. So then we will proceed to the next step, which is develop AI agent using agent development kit. So this I will a little bit explain on what is AI agent. So I think you guys know already what is AI agent, but I will recap a little bit, right? Basically, AI agent is kind of application in your mobile phone or in your web application. But what is different from another application is that it have the large language model inside that application, and that large language model is like can be able to generate the conversation between you and your AI agent in that application, and your AI agent will have the tools which provide it the capability of connect to external world, maybe the database like we do today, maybe the API calling, maybe the Google search, or maybe like doing the things with your file, with your Gmails. And then it also like have capability of like reasoning or thinking. And how your AI agent could be like reasoning and thinking is like because we use the LLM and we provide it with the instruction like how your AI agent should behave. Let's say like you have like LLM, right? It's a large language model. It's now very smart, like one junior employer. But if you gonna make your LLM that junior employer to be agent for serving specific business use case, you must give the exact instruction, the guide, like how should behave. So the same as AI agent, we need to provide instruction. Okay, so next step of the AI agent development, we will use mainly two Python library. The first one is like agent development kit. This Python library is for building your AI agent. The next one is like toolbox core. This library is for connect your AI agent with the MCP server and the database that you just created. Okay, so we're gonna go back to our code lab and we proceed to the next step, which is step number 6. And then we're gonna make the new folder to keep our AI agent. So here, the command here you can copy, and then you can go back to your Cloud Shell. This one I will close. Okay. I recommend that you create the new terminal so that you're not confused with the last one that we just do. Because we're gonna create another folder to store our AI agent. So once you run the first command line, is the command line of make the directory or make the folders. In the left-hand side here, you will see that you have new folder named My Agent Created. And then this one is also change directory to My Agent. Then I will install the library of Python that need to be done to create the AI agent. So I will copy the command here. I think you can also run it in your local machine as well. But today we're running it in the cloud shell. Yeah. For easily, yeah. So you no need to like config the Python environment. Yes. Okay. So we copy the Python here with the create the virtual environment for us to install the new Python library. So here is like Python create the environment. So it take a while. And then we're gonna activate that environment by copy this command line. Now you can see like if the environment is activated successfully, your terminal will have like environment name in front of your command line. And then we're gonna install the Python library by using the pip install, which is to Python library name, Google Agent Development Kit, and toolbox core. Press here and enter. And then now you can see that all the Python library is installing into the virtual environment that we just created. Okay, we'll wait it for a while to run. Okay. If it's finished running, you will be able to call the command in the terminal. The command is ADK. Like ADK is like stand for Agent Development Kit, right? This command is like the framework of Agent Development Kit that you can create, deploy, evaluate your agent, or run your agent or test your agent in the web, which is can do in your local machine as well. So basically, if you have like only Gemini in Python, I think you can make AI agent with only Gemini. Because with only Gemini, you can give it the instruction like how to answer user. You can give it a tool like how to use the tool. But with the Agent Development Kit, it's like the framework that you can use to build the agent much more complex and test your agent much more easier. Why? Because once you create your agent, you can now use the Agent Development Kit framework, which have the website to test your agent directly. You no need to like develop the testing front end on your own. Okay, so here you can see the list of the command that you can control how you can use your Agent Development Kit. You can create, deploy, evaluate your agent, run your agent, and start the agent on UI website to test it out. So we will gonna run the command ADK created hotel agent. This one will create the folder structure of your AI agent that you can test on. So let's do it together. Are you ready? Yes, okay. Okay. So the command is here, creating out your first agent. Copy ADK create hotel here. So once you pass in that ADK create, this is your agent names. Later on, if you want to change your agent name, create the new agent, you can change it here like ADK create financial agent. But today we're gonna ADK create hotel agent app. And then it will ask you to choose the Gemini models for your AI agent. So we gonna use the first choice 2.0. Okay. And then for shoot the models, you guys know that we can use Gemini in our Google Cloud console Vertex AI also, and can use the Gemini in AI Studio as well, right? So the first choice is like Google AI will provide you the choice with like you need to give the API key from Google AI Studio. But this lab, we're gonna use the second choice, which is the Vertex AI, which is the Gemini will be calling from your projects. Okay, so we'll choose number 2, and then it will ask you to enter your project ID, right? Again, you can copy your project ID from the top of your Google Cloud Console and press it here. For the region, we use the default choice, which is US Central one. And then after provide all the information, you now see that it's created you the starter kit of building your AI agent. So now you see that you have new file in your My Agent. So it's created the new folder, Hotel Agent Apps, and it's also create you with the agent.py, which is this the file to edit your AI agent. So what you want to change the instruction of your AI agent, like you want it to, how you want it to behave, how many questions, how many tools you want it to be a capability of answer the question. You can change the instruction here, change the description here. Okay. Before testing it, I will ask you to go down a little bit here. And here you will see that it provides you with the code modify of the AI agent.py. What is modified is that it changed the instruction. Okay. So we first copy this code block of AI agent here. Click copy here. And fully replace. What is different is that it changed the instruction of your AI agent. So instead of like normal AI agent, the instruction is changed to like you are the agent of like be able to answer question about specific city, like much more context of like travel assistant, right? So the instruction is like answer user question about specific city on your best knowledge. So like this must be able to ask like, oh, do you know what the popular place in Manila or what the popular place in Paris? Okay, so once we change the AI agent already, we're gonna test it out for the first time. In terminal here, you can type ADK and space and web here. This command will build your AI agent and up and run in your local machine. So right now you use the Cloud Shell, right? It will build your AI agent and up and run it in the Cloud Shell environment. And you can see that the log here is like your ADK or Agent Development Kit web server is now run on port number 8,000. Okay, so then we gonna visualize how our agent look like. So again, we go to the top right here on the web preview menu. Click here. And again, we want to preview our agent development kit, right? We need to change the port to 8,000. Last time we used the port 500 to visualize our model context protocol server. So now you click and change the port. Okay. Now we get the website of agent development kit. Any one of you get this website? Yeah? Still on? Still with me? Yes? Okay. So now we're going to test our agent. Okay. We're going to say, what is the popular place in Manila? We're going to ask it here. We're going to type enter. Okay. Let's see is this AI agent answer correctly or not. So I asked it's like, what is the popular place in Manila? Resort Park? Is this? So now you can see that you have built the AI agent that have the capability of like answer question about like tourist destination, right? So now I will ask it about the hotels. Like, do you have hotel in Manila? Okay. So I will ask this question. So now you can see that I asked is about, do you have hotel in Manila? But it cannot answer. You know why? Yeah, we actually quite close because we didn't give it a tool yet. Yes, you know we create database already, right? But if you go back to your agent code right here, it's no tool defined for it. It's like it's only have model, it's only have name, it's only have description, it instruction. It don't have any tool to search. So we will have to provide it a tool. Okay. So before we provide it a tool, I will go back to slide to recap the step for you a little bit. So now we create the hotel agent already. And you know, to build the agent, it's very important that you have the model, which one you want, like which LLM models. I have to say that for agent development kit, you can select other model other than Gemini as well. But of course, recommend Gemini. And you have to provide the instruction like how it should behave, right? Now we test it out. We ask is like, can you recommend the place in Manila? And it be able to answer because it's provide the instruction for it to answer, right? But when we ask about the do you have hotel, it can't answer because we didn't provide the tool yet. Okay, so next step, we're gonna go to the code that provide the tool to our AI agent. So here is like the chart here is the structure of one agent in agent development kit. So like one agent in development kit, it can have name, it can have model, and it can have description and instruction. It also can have the tools for it to be able to do the tasks instead of us, in behalf of us. And it also can like use other agent as a tool as well. Like, because but today lab is not gonna cover the multi-agent concept. But I can tell you that agent development kit, you can design the agent like very complex agent For example, you can have the manager agent that use sub agent to do the task, like the organization, right? Have the manager and have the sub, yeah, sub tasks that can be done. So you can also like use the sub agent to do the tasks as well, to create the hierarchy of your AI agent as well. Okay, let's go back to our hotel agent on MCP. We're gonna go to the code next step here. So now we jump into the step number 7, which is like connect your AI agent to tools. Okay. So for simplicity, yes, you can copy this chunk of code. The difference of this chunk of code is that, you see, we also, in the very first step, we create the MCP server and run it on the port 5000. Now we're gonna connect it with like Toolbox Sync client, which is like will connect to that MCP server. And then after we have the parameter Toolbox, we provide it as the tool for our AI agent. So let's copy and test it out. I'm gonna copy it here. Okay. Change my agent.py here to be the code that connect to MCP toolbox. Okay. If you come back to your Cloud Shell, you will see that your agent web is on running, but we changed something, right? So we're gonna terminate it first and up and run again. So to abort it, you can Command C or Control C if you use Mac. And then you change the code to be the version that your AI agent can connect to the toolbox here. Make sure that in your terminals, your toolbox still running, right? The very first step that we create the toolbox. Now we're gonna run this one again, ADK and spacebar and web. Okay, ADK space web. Okay, gonna come back here and refresh this one. Okay. Okay, let's ask is a question. I will ask like, do you have hotels in Zurich? Zurich is in Switzerland. Zurich. Okay. Now you can see that now your AI agent can search the hotel for you already. If you click on this button here, the hotel agent here, this is show that the structure of your AI agent right here. So you can see that your AI agent here, name hotel agent, is have like two tools that we just connect it with our MCP server, right? The first one is like search hotel by location, and the second one is search hotel by name. And I asked it like, do you have hotel in Zurich? And then like it can now answer like we have 3 hotels in Zurich, which is Marriott Zurich and Conrad Zurich and Sheraton Zurich. Yeah. So now you can see that this AI agent is like going to the MCP tools and use that tool to search the query for you. So I will ask this again, like one question, like, do you have hotel in Manila? Let's see. Yes, and it's answer now, like, I'm sorry, I don't find hotel in Manila. Anyone can answer why it's answer like this? Yes, it's not in the database. Because it's not in the database. Now it's not hallucinate. It don't give your customer the hotel didn't exist in your database. Now you don't need to answer the customer complaint why your AI agent send some information that didn't exist. Okay. So if you guys come to this step, I want to congratulations because now our lab is done. Okay, now we're able to create the AI agent. So let me recap a little bit before I still have like 3 pieces of gift from Thailand for you guys to do a quiz about this lab together with me. So this is the concept about our MCP toolbox. So like we build the AI agent that capability of calling tools, multiple tools, and provide the result. In real world, it's not it's not simply at this. It's like have many steps to do before your AI agent can go live. You must like build its many tools, many sub agents. You must go to like security review, guardrail, evaluate your agent. It's very painful, but you know, trust me. Once you like go to it step by step, I think it's very worth it to be able to do this. The trick for building your AI agent for me is that is it very important that you're carefully on your instruction prompt, because AI agent will do everything based on instruction prompt. If you do something wrong, it's might because of your instruction prompt somehow contradict. Like for example, you say it's like be professional, and then you say it, you must create some joke, and then it's confused. Should I be professional or should I be like a funny person? Yeah. Another thing that to build a very powerful AI agent is like context engineering, which like you should have tool, you should have memory, you should have design the environment, like everything. Okay. Before Q&As, let's go to the quiz. Okay, please scan here for the gift from Thailand and test out your knowledge about AI agent development kit and MCP toolbox. Yes, please.
Wow! So please scan the QR code. Huy, wag niyo masyadong ipapahalatang competitive tayo ha. Medyo low-key lang.
It's like the elephant
Wow!
little bag.
It's like we're live selling now. No? Oh, it's so cute. If I help you, do I get one? Nabawasan na sila. Ikat na natin para konti-konti lang tayo, more chances of winning. Can I join too? Okay. 10, 9.
Are you guys ready?
Oh, nanginginig-nginig pa, nag-i-scan. I didn't know they'll be happy with just this, or else I would have given them this kind of item. Fresh from Thailand.
Yes. Are you ready?
Okay, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Let's go. What is the main purpose of MCP toolbox? Is this too hard? Is MCP toolbox is a language transition tools? Is it a Google database? Is it a tool for connect your AI agent to database? Or is it a website for flight booking?
Oh, they're done already, they
Wow,
said.
you done already.
Wow.
Wow.
Too bad for those who lost for this round.
Yes, it's a tool for connect your AI agent with database.
Okay, next question.
What is the agent development kit used for? Is it using for building your website? Is it using for writing the query? Or creating the hotel booking page?
Feeling ko mapa-perfect ko to.
We have
6 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see.
Yay.
Yeah.
Now, Chan.
Sean, congrats, Sean. Let's see if ikaw pa rin nasa taas. Okay, we have another question here.
We only have 5 questions. 5 questions. Yeah. What is the main purpose of like MCP toolbox in AI agent architecture? Is it to build the conversational UI? I know it's very easy, right?
Even the facilitators are doing.
Wow, very good. Yay. Number 4. What is the purpose of tools in 2.yaml files? Is it like to show the UI? It's very tricky, right? Is it to link the two to source code?
Let's see what's the answer.
Yay!
Dami na nagkakamali.
It's like the tool for model AI,
52%.
like it's like you write it like to tell the AI how many tools you can use, how to use the tools.
Last question. Okay. Let's
This
see.
is
sino
like
na.
for very fan club of Gemini. What is the primary color of the Google Gemini logo? Don't confuse with the color here.
Don't get confused. Let's see what's the correct answer then. Dami na nagre-react.
Yay!
Let's see.
It's a
Wow.
It's a blue and purple gradient.
Kailangan natin na i-review yung mga nakikita nyo talaga. Mga
Gemini.
Oh, diba?
Okay.
So, who are the top 3 winners for this game? Kailangan may proof ha. So, pag na-back nyo yan, bahala. Salamat sa lahat. Akin na lang.
Okay, let's check. It's C.
Sorry.
Uh,
Algen.
Algen.
And Jerome.
Yes.
C C, Aljen, and Jerome. Gusto ko yung di proof yung ID mo, pero sige. Okay. Sino si C and Jerome? Paano pag wala yung isa dito pala, no? Birth certificate po. Ah, wala. Let's go on the center.
Thank you for joining my session. One more person.
Wait lang. Sino, Aljen and Sai. Where's Jerome? Ah, okay. Flying to Philippines. Akala ko wala si Jerome, ako na dapat. Kasi Jera. Pwede na, Jera. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beat. So with that, can we still open question and answer? Yes. Please raise your hand if you have any questions. Any questions from the audience? Kindly raise your hand. Okay, wait. Ito na naman tayo sa steps natin. Nakaka 5,000 steps na ako.
Yes.
Hi. So for the tools, I noticed that when you asked it for the hotels, it gave like a pretty popular hotels. So does the tool have other hotels that are maybe not as popular, or does it only have those within a specific range?
So like the first step, right?
Yeah.
We create the databases and we add the data of hotel in it, right? So if you want to like have more hotel, you can adjust the script to insert more data to your database, so that like your agent can have more information. Yes.
Is it possible to outsource that data, not specifically in the database, but to get it, for example, you have a client data and you want to insert their hotels into the database?
Yes. Actually, if you go to the Agent Development Kit website, it have like many kind of tools for AI agent can be used. MCP toolbox is one kind of a tools. You can also use open API tools. Mean like your AI agent can connect to any API from your client, but still like you need to provide the manual, like the YAML file, how to use that API.
Okay.
Yes.
So for the like let's say for example, the YAML file needs to be updated every now and then because there's so many campaigns that we want to insert per hotel, right? Is there a way to create a script that schedules an everyday run that gets that information?
Actually, you can make the tool the YAML file, like how to query the data to be like standard query, but you change in your data, like change by campaign day, campaign start and end, and then you have, instead of like have the schedule to change the tool script to be the schedule of data to ingest new data to databases.
Okay. So regarding the scheduling as well, sorry.
Yes.
Is there also a way to alert? So for example, there could be an error with the expiration of an authentication when you're putting in things into the YAML file. So is there a way that the system will alert us when we use it? Like, let's say, for example, it produces an error, the schedule didn't run. It will send me an email or a message that there's an error.
For AI Agent Development Kit?
Yes, for this kit specifically.
Actually, like for system error, the Agent Development Kit, you can deploy it to Google Cloud. It's called Agent Engines. So once you deploy, every log of AI agent will go to like the cloud logging in the Google Cloud console. You can set the monitoring to to that log, like if the error happen
Yeah.
to monitor. Another ways it can be done also is like do the human in the loop. Human in the loop is like you provide another function for your AI agent. That function could be like the function to like notify or to switch the conversational platform. For example, one your AI agent cannot answer the question,
Yeah.
you can like call the function to switch to let the user talk with real human agent. Can do that way as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also, last, sorry. May I know if how much the cost is? Is it per run or per instance?
Okay. For the cost, AI agent development kit, the cost is free because it's open source.
Okay.
But it will cost you by the turn of your calling. But when you chat, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It will send the API to the Gemini.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how many token and how many turn your user talk with Gemini, it will cost by that. So you might need to check the Gemini pricing. And another thing is that when you deploy it to Google Cloud Platform, it will cost by like the s- the service that you deploy. Like for example, you use the app engine to deploy. So like how many transaction hit. So that also need to check the pricing of compute agent engine as well. So I cannot answer exactly,
Yeah.
but yeah, you can go check the pricing.
Sure, sure. Thank you so much. It's very informative.
Thank you.
Question as well. Excuse me, I would just like add in to the question of Ms. Nam. Regarding the AI agents itself, are we able to also integrate tools such as like search engines in general?
Yes, yes.
So essentially, we can have dynamic data in the
Um,
contents of the AI agents.
for search engine, I recommend use like Vertex AI search. It's like the one of service from Google as well. It's like kind of like have you heard about RAG?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, yes, it's the same concept. That's like you ingest your data to AI Vertex search, and then instead of like normal search, like search from database, it will search by semantic of your prompt, and also like the search results. You can enable AI to summary the search result as well, and for Vertex AI search, you also like once you build your rack ready, you can also connect that rack to as a tool of your agent in AI agent in agent development kit. Yes, can.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Hello, ayun. So I think we don't have time left, but in case you have any questions for Beat, you can approach her later on after our program. But now we'll ask the IO leads and our community lead to give out the token of appreciation for Beat. Thank you so much for coming here in the Philippines, despite of the typhoon and the traffic, of course. Thank you so much. Let's have a group of. And also this one, our token of Let's ask also the attendees from Breakout Room 2 to join us. Thank you so much. A round of applause again for Beat. Yan, tawagin na natin yung mga kapitbahay natin na nasa labas, kung nasa labas pa sila. Kung wag daw, o sige, para tayo lang yung mananalo din sa raffle. Sumama ako. Ayan, kasi Wait lang. So after that, of course, kindly let us know your feedback, of course. Hindi pa yung naglalaro-laro lang tayo dito. Kailangan feedback form din tayo. So kindly scan the QR code. So Beat will know then your feedback for her, your experience and everything. So ayan, sinasamahan na tayo ng ating mga kapitbahay from breakout room to hello. Kindly fill up the seats here in front. We have vacant seats here. I think gugustuhin yung umupo dito for our next session, for next part of our program. So lahat po nang nasa labas, pasok na po tayo.
Yung nasa harap kasing usually nananalo, di ba, friend?
Oo. Kaya nandito ako ngayon eh.
Oo.
Ayun.
Last year, parang gawin yung mga previous events di ba?
Oo, lagi akong nasa harap. Kahit nga sa group photo, sa harapan din ako.
Oo.
Bida-bida. After our group feedback form, let's also recognize and call on our facilitators to give their token of appreciation also. May we call on Justin Maritense, Daniel Bagaformir, Renzi May Vidal, Vincent Santos Orolfo, John Alex Yepes Robles, Roy Cesar D. Fredaluces, Romar Giral Cacho, Franz Khalil Samonte Romero, and John Brent David to join us here in front. And pahelp na lang din po for volunteers to give out the tokens. Ayun. So thank you so much, diba? Nakikita ko mga busy sila mag-assist and everything. Ang hindi nyo lang alam, inaral nila yan in advance din, diba? So sana all. Sana tinuruan nyo din na. Asan yung mga facilitators natin? Please join us here in front. As we give you, of course,
We have 9
your
in total.
token. John Alex. Roy. And Justin. Okay. Okay, let's have a group photo. Hindi ko na alam saan ako pwesto. Hindi po ako facilitator, naka-blue shirt lang po ako. Uy, compress daw. Paano? Pwedeng 2 layers tayo. Pwede tayo, Ay, ito pa. Si Junior. Sino kayo? Ayan, hold out the shirts. Okay. Kanino ko titingin? Wait lang, kanino? Ayoko mabanlag. Wait lang. Kanino ko titingin? Thank you so much to our facilitators. Thank you for giving us your time and your talent and everything. The dedication and everything.
The patience, the virtue.
Yeah. Grabe, partner. Kamusta naman sa breakout room 2?
Yeah, masaya yung mga bata ko. Di ba? Breakout room.
Kanina naghiwalay tayo, 2,000 steps lang ako. Ngayon,
Ngayon, pinagtagpo
magpa-5-5
na
na
tayo
ako.
ulit. Oo.
Magpa-5-5 steps na ako.
Nilibot ko na buong floor kanina kakantay eh.
Sorry na.
Nakakompleto na sila ng 20K steps.
Ay, nako. So, wait lang. Anong next natin? Ano ba sinabi kong next natin, Bay? Nakalimutan ko na. Ay, hindi. Okay, so, now that's everyone is here. What? Naubos na yung English ko, sorry. Asan na yung mousepad? Mousepad reveal. Na.
Ayan na, nag-uumpisa na ang pamigay ng GDG Manila. Excited na ba kayo, guys?
Anong papamigay? Pinaghihirapan to.
Oo.
So, eto na nga. Isa lang. Ha?
Walang choices yung mga tanong.
Hindi na mamaya yun. So, since lahat nandito na, nakapasok na ba lahat? Kasi pa nag-start tayo, wala nang sasali. Tari naman, sasali. Okay, game na daw. Sige, di na sila makapaghintay. Ang prize natin is this Build with AI mousepad. So we have here our very limited edition Miski ako, wala ako nito.
Pang buong lamesa na to, guys. Pwede na kayo
So what
kumain.
we will do, of course, is everyone's familiar now with everyone. Everyone's familiar with everyone. Let's play Jack and Poy. So last man standing tayo. Everyone should stand up and find a partner. So partner, diba? Hanap kayo ng kalaban nyo. Kung sino una nyo papatunahin.
Maghanap kayo ng kapuksaan today.
Oo. Dali. So, kung wala kayong kapartner, hanap kayo ng wala din kapartner. O extra challenge para di magkakilala. Mas
Dapat
masaya.
hindi magkakilala. Pag nalaman namin magkakilala kayo, kiss. Pwede yung nagkakilala lang ngayon.
O go, dali. Tayo lahat
Ipapaverify
magkasali.
namin sa PSA.
Patulong na lang volunteers. Pa-check na lang din sa other areas. And integrity tayo
Yan.
dito. So
Magpadagdag
ngayon,
dito ng followers sa IG.
ang mechanics natin, magja-jack and Poy tayo sabay-sabay. Kapag natalo kayo, upo. So kapag panalo ka, remain standing and then we'll find another opponent until there's last woman or man standing. Oh, very inclusive.
I appreciate the efforts of the guys there to teach
diba?
our
Jack and
Japanese
Poy.
guy.
So rock, paper, scissors.
Tatlo lang, okay. Ano nga ulit yung una?
Walang gun dito Walang laser.
mag-invento, ha?
Walang laser. Ready na?
Okay, dalawa na, okay.
Okay, ready? Let's play. 1, 2, 3. Jack and Poy.
Bugs!
Ulit-ulit lang kayo hanggang may matalo sa
Okay,
inyo.
baba na yung mga
Upo na
natalo.
lahat na natalo.
Kung ako yung gagalingan ko kasi ito yung premyo, oh. Diba? Ang ganda neto, guys, promise. Pwede kayo kumain dito.
Placement.
Pwedeng, ano ba to?
Okay, pag natalo, tahimik na. Wow.
Pag bagong ligo, pwede na lang ito
Grabe yung
gamitin.
discrimination sa mga natalo. Hoy, isang round lang to ha? Bakit parang kanina pa sila doon?
Okay, next round.
Nakahanap na kayo ng kapartner nyo ulit?
O bakit
Yung mga
dalawa
nanalo,
to? Bago na.
yung mga nanalo, hanap ng kapartner. Any random stranger, please look
Oo.
for a partner. Ito, to.
Yung maghanap ulit nung kaninang
Sino
week.
nanalo? Ito, wala ka.
Guys, ito yung at stake, oh.
Hanap kayo please ng kapartner. Okay na, kasi mag-i-start na tayo. Baka isang oras pa tayo dito para lang dito.
Oo. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Jack and Poy.
Hale, hale, hoy! Sino matalo?
Okay, baba yung mga talo. O, ilan na lang?
Ilan na lang?
Ayan, kumukonti na tayo, mga 32 na lang.
Oh, please look for an opponent. Ayun, sa likod mo. Ayan.
Look for opponent lang, ha?
Puksain. Puksain. Hanap na kayo, please, ng kalaban nyo. Kung wala na sa area nyo, mga kapitbahay na kayo.
Hanap kayo ng pangatlong kapuksaan
Ali,
nyo today.
mag-i-start na tayo.
Okay, sisimulan
Okay
na
na?
natin.
May isa pa daw doon. Ayun.
Okay na kayo dyan, guys?
Hoy, Jack and Poy lang, walang inlaban na. Oh. Uy. Yung dalawang lalaki.
Hanap kapuksaan lang today, sa game lang.
Okay, ready na, guys? Girls, and everything.
3,
Wait lang, oh. Sino daw walang kalaban?
organizers, ano na lang, pa-assist na lang.
Fasis, pa-help na lang din. Patulak sila kung sino man yung walang kalaban pa doon.
Awa na lang sa mga walang partner.
Sino
Awa
pa?
sa atin.
Sino pa? Walang nag-iisa dyan? Walang kami kalaban?
Sino nag-iisa? Meron pa dito.
Be, iba yun? Laro lang, sa laro, natalo.
Be, walang ganun sa tech. Okay na?
Ano ka na lang?
Are we
Sige.
complete?
Gusto mo kalabanin mo na?
At dahil dyan, sa'yo na.
Oh! Wait, mamaya mag-abang ka lang dyan. Okay, ready? Ready, pose.
Ano ka? May immunity ka for today, for this round.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Jack and Poy.
Bugs.
Go lang. Tuloy-tuloy
Meron na lang tayong 5.
Lahat ng nanalo, please come here in front. Lapit po dito lahat ng nanalo.
Lahat ng nanalo, i-pairing namin. Especially for you.
Oo. Tapos prepare nyo yung cheer. Charot.
Oo.
Joke lang. Ito naman.
Kasi pride to ng school or ng company nyo. Oo.
Ngayon, hanap kayo ng kapartner sa lahat ng mga nandito nakatayo.
Again, ito po yung prize natin, multipurpose pad to.
Hindi natin sasabihin partner. Hindi
Diba,
natin
ang ganda
sinabi partner, pero may consolation prize tayo sa mga last few remaining players. So, at least galingan nila hanggang kaya
Sige,
nila.
mag-partner na sila.
Sino?
Paano nang atake natin?
Mag-partner uli kayo.
Okay, yan na.
Hanap ng kapartner uli sa mga
Sige
nakatayo.
na, pwede na silang pwede na kayo mag-partner.
Partner, hanap ng kalaban. Isa daw, may isa daw doon. Sino pang kulang dyan? May
kulang
kapag. Ito. O, ate.
O,
Uy, kuya, ikaw naman lumapit dito. Pinapalapit yung babae. So, ayan.
Okay, ready na?
Ang ingay naman.
In 3, 2, 1. Jack and Poy. Isa pa, sige, sa mga
tuloy-tuloy lang.
Tuloy-tuloy lang. Ito lang nanalo.
Tapos,
Jack
upo na.
and Poy.
Upo na. Tapos,
Ilan
tayo
na lang?
lang. Ilan na tayo? Madami-dami pa?
Oo. Pag umabot tayo ng 5, meron ng kasabihan.
Ano yun? Hindi ko alam yan, partner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ilan na lang?
Sige. Sige, bibigyan natin ng consolation prize yung matitira from this round.
So far, we have...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 kayo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, lahat sila meron na. Nasaan na? Lapit
Yes,
kayo dito.
congratulations, guys.
Then,
The 10 of you will receive
yung mugs.
mugs.
10. Lapit kayo dito. Hindi tayo kita
diba,
sa
sabi ko,
camera
huwag ka muna
natin.
bibili.
Linya daw. Sabi ni madam, linya daw.
Isa pa lang to sa patikim ng GDG Manila, kaya attend lang kayo sa mga susunod na event.
Tapos magti-TikTok tayo.
Wow, 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 daw ang
Consolation prize. Paramdam natin, kunwari na ano. Ha?
Yan, so i-ano muna natin, i-showcase natin yung
Sige
laman.
nga, palabas nga daw.
Oo. Chinek to, meron siyang laman, guys. Medyo
So
mabigat.
it's built with AI mug. So one of our tokens from event last.
Yan. So yan ang gagamitin nyo pang kape mamaya kasi naubusan ng cups. Diba?
Or pag natalo kayo,
Kayo lang yung may
magkape na lang
access.
kayo.
Last one, tama ba? Okay, may isa pa tayo.
Okay, so hanap kayo ng kapartner nyo, mga semi-finalists natin. Tingnan natin sino matitira.
O, diba? Diba? Ito pa lang may award na sila
Dito
agad.
tayo sa likod partner para kita sila sa camera. Okay, ready, presto? Kamay sa dibdib. Joke lang, iba palang laro yun. Sorry. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jack and Poy. Ulit lang. Upo na kapag natalo. Ay, may shake hands pa talaga. Oh.
So,
Ilan na lang sila?
meron na lang tayong 2, 4, 5 na lang.
Uy, butal na naman. Sinong?
Oh, paano to? Odd number. So, babasagin natin. To, hatiin natin.
Gusto nyo
Mamili na.
maghati-hatian na natin. Sakto sa mouse lang, ganun lang, galaw.
Sino yung mga nakaka-LL? Pwede nang pwede nang umupo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hindi. Baka matalo sila sa akin.
Sige, si Jera na lang kasi mas mukhang palaban siya sa akin.
Sige.
Ay! Ayan na, pwenda.
Go, dali. Partner. Oh.
Okay, ako na ang
Ano ba
taga-bilang.
manalo, kuya?
3, 2, 1. Jack, and Poy. Okay, so isa pa. Jack.
Record yung pagkatalo.
Go. Jack and Poy. Kaya today. Okay,
Butal
so
na
ilan
naman
lang?
sila, partner.
Oh, 3 na lang.
Go.
Oh, odd number na naman.
Ha? Maiba tayo daw. Tara, sila naman eh.
Oh, maiba taya. Silang 3.
Dali. Oh, maiba tayo. Ayaw nyo. Ganyan ba magmaiba tayo, malayuan?
Pag naiba, paldo. Di ba?
Ay, hindi. Yung maiba. Alis.
Papaldo yung
Jack and Poy
naiba.
Yung last, yung maiba, alis.
Yung maiba, yun yung magiging next speaker sa next
Patagalin
event.
natin to. Madami tayong time. Go.
Oh, mag-aral na kayo ngayon pa lang.
Pag maiba, aalis ha. Maiba, taya. Ay! Okay, ito na yung mga finalists natin.
Thank you, kuya.
Grabe yung may fans club bigla.
So, pangalan, ilang taon at kasabihan.
Oo. I'll go. Name and location. Location.
Hello everyone. I am Leia from Lyceum of the Philippines University, Laguna. Ako yung from Bicol kanina. Yes.
Hi, I'm Gensen from Mapua Malayan Colleges, Laguna.
Bakit parang naging inter-school bigla to? Inter-school
Parang
division.
magkapit-bahay lang naman pala tong mga...
Si ate pala yung magpapatayo ng Lyceum Bicol. Okay, ready na? Huwag tayong tawa-tawa. Competitive tayo dito.
Oo. Sige, talikod. Pagbigyan natin yung fantasy ni ate.
Dito kayo, dito. Be, lapit kayo.
Doon tayo sa fantasy ni ate. O, sige, dito.
Be.
Dito tayo.
Ayan, gitna.
Okay.
Wait. Ha? Best of 3 daw, pahirapan natin. Okay!
Lyceum or Mapua?
Baka may...
Wala Accenture talaga.
Huy, mamaya.
Okay.
Napagsaan talaga.
Oo.
Okay, ready? Best of 3. Kami lang yung mag-react kung sino yung score talaga.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Bato, bato, pick. Naging bato-bato.
Wala. Okay. Tabla. Isa pa.
1, 2, 3. Bato, bato, pick. Ha?
Okay, sino na?
Baba na,
Okay.
baba na.
Quiet muna kung sino na nanalo. Para surprise.
Huwag yung sabihin. Ito talaga mga KJ na to.
Okay. 1-0. Okay, next
Okay,
round.
1, 2, 3. Bato, bato, pick.
Oh!
All one. Ba't parang mas
Mapua
exciting?
ba talaga o
Mas
Lyceum?
exciting pa to kaysa sa Latospi.
Sige.
Ready eh. 1, 2, 3. Bato, bato, pick.
So, okay na.
Ganun ba yun? Akala ko lang makatri. Panalo na ba yun? Panalo.
kasi pangatlo.
Sorry.
Ayan. So, ang nanalo is Mapua.
Mapua represent. Thank you so much. Picture.
Ayan. So, nanalo ka na multipurpose pad.
Placemat.
Use it how you like it.
Pantapis, gano'n. Thank you so much. I hope lahat kayo nag-enjoy kahit di kayo nanalo. So.
At syempre, hindi pa dyan nagtatapos. Marami pa.
Oo.
More pa?
Wait. So before
Laptop
that,
daw.
yung mouse na lang. Can we show na yung feedback form? Meron pa tayong feedback form now for the total. Okay, let's show muna. Can you please help us how we can improve our next event? Kung natuwa kayo, kung nasad kayo dahil natalo kayo, sabihin nyo dito sa feedback form na to. Kung gusto nyo next time, mouse naman, sige, sabihin nyo din dito. Okay ba yon? So, please, labasin yung mga phone nyo and scan the QR code. So,
Yung part ng dami nagpipicture sa'yo. Oh.
ano ba yun? Wait natin, ang gulo ko. Okay. Kung maganda yung host, kung masyadong madaldal,
Kung tama na yung
kung gusto niyo
host.
pang maulit. Kung tama na.
Kung tama na.
Tama ka, last mo na to. And please don't exit it kasi mamaya makakakuha kayo ng luggage tag as long as you show yung mismong accomplished na
feedback
form. O, pa-screenshot na lang daw. Sige, screenshot. Sorry na.
Lahat kayo magkakaroon yan.
Oo, basta
Sana.
nasagutan nyo yung feedback form. Tapos, kapag ginamit nyo yan sa pag-travel nyo sa kabilang kanto, gano'n, picturean nyo. Gano'n, di ba?
Guys, nakakaangas to pag ganito yung nasa maleta nyo. Diba?
Meron kaming iba-ibang colors later on. So, tignan natin kung anong kulay matapat sa inyo. Ayun. Thank you so much. And of course, later on, we'll still have our raffle. But before that, let's call on our community lead, Justin De La Paz, to give the closing remarks. Let's give her a round of applause. Ay, nabisi na sila talaga sa feedback form. Sorry na. Tanggalin yung
Para mas
mamaya.
inuuna na yung panalo, no?
Parang mas nanalo pag pumapalakpak. Let's give Justin a round of applause.
Okay, nakita ko yung mga di pumalakpak ha. Wala yung panalo ha.
Ayan. Thank you everyone for attending today's event. Just to wrap it up lang for today's event, balikan lang natin kung ano yung mga new technologies and yung mga news na dineclare nung Google I.O. sa HQ. Next slide, please. So one of this is that AI is the biggest shift of our lifetime. And what all this progress means is that we are a new phase of AI platform shift. And we can see all of these things in the new technologies that we're having as of now in terms of like development and all of the things that we're doing, even in workspace and all. So decades of research are now becoming reality for people, businesses, and communities all over the world. Next slide, please. So the world is adopting AI faster than ever before. It's 50 times faster now. Google now processes 480 tons of tokens per month as compared to just 9.7 tons till last year. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So basically, 7 million of developers are using Gemini across AI Studio and Vertex AI, which are the new technologies that Google released just right now. And 40 times Gemini usage on Vertex AI since last year that it was released. Next. Okay, next slide, please. So aside from this, one of the highlights in the Google keynote that we have before is that Gemini 2.5 Flash speed and efficiency. Now it has new updated model and optimized for speed and efficiency, delivering stronger performance on coding and complex reasoning tasks. So as you can see also in earlier talks and some code labs, it was discussed by our speakers coming from different countries. Next. We have also Gemini 2.5 Pro tops AI leaderboard. So Gemini 2.5 Pro is now world-leading model across Web Dev Arena and LM Arena leaderboards. Next. And one of the most advanced also in the Google Meet is the live translation. So Google Meet now offers real-time speech translation powered by Google AI, and this maintains voice quality and enables seamless multilingual conversation. So basically, there's still more improvements in terms of translation, but it's now available if you're using Google Workspace. Next. This is one of the highlights of all our code labs and our talks earlier. Agents in Chrome, Search, and Gemini. So basically, all of the agent AI is now coming to the different platforms or different technologies of Google. So you have your Search AI mode in labs for tasks like booking tickets and making reservation. We also have the Gemini agent mode for ultra subscribers. So if you're interested, you can subscribe for their Ultra AI subscription. And Chrome, Gemini, and Chrome for Pro and Ultra desktop subscribers. Next. So I just want to also just give a shout out to the Philippine community that we have here, developer community in the Philippines. Next slide, please. So in some developers, we have the Google Developer on Campus, and basically we have the 3 tiers. So first is the Google Developer Group, which is us, more focused on the professionals developer. We have the Google Developer Group on Campus. We have the Philippines chapters for the schools, and it is basically focused on students. And then we have the Google Developer Experts. For those interested, you can also try to apply, but before you apply for that, maybe reach out to us so we can help you in your application. So Google Developer Experts is some of the people who talked earlier. So basically, they're doing all of they are the ones who are giving talks and also traveling to different countries to give talks regarding the new Google technologies. Next. So basically, for Google Developer Group Philippines, we have 9 chapters in all over the regions. We have 36 events organized and 7,139 dev reach as of year 2024. So hopefully this year we reach much more higher developers. Next. Okay, so I just also want to give some shout out for the Google Developer Group on campus. So if you're students, you might want to be part of these GDG groups on your campus. These are the list of the current university that has their own GDG OC. Next slide, please. And yes, so earlier you meet some of our Google Developer Experts here in the Philippines right now. We have 7. We have Sir Ralph Regalado, who did the Code Lab #1 earlier. He's GDE for AI/ML. We have Joshua Guzman for GDE Flutter. Sir Tony Jan, who are our developer keynote earlier. Sir Mil Matoto, which is GDE for Cloud, which has his talk also in the breakout session. We have Cleo, Sir Albert, and then the new ones, Raven Picadizo. He's also from Accenture. Next. So I just want to give a brief overview of our calendar of events. So usually we have those March to May, Build with AI. So maybe next year you would want to also join us again for Build with AI 2026. Hopefully we will do that. We have also the APAC Solution Challenge, which is for our students or GDG on campus. So for those students who are interested, it's a global challenge for all of the Google developers on campus. So you will be challenged on a specific solution for a specific impact on the world, and then you will see also get more mentorship from Google developers. And yeah, we have the Google I/O Extended, Google Cloud Next Extended. Currently, there's 8 events happening, and one of this is Google I/O 2025 for Manila. And of course, our biggest annual event, which is the DevFest. So I hope that everyone who attended today, we will see you again in our DevFest. So just follow us on our social media pages, and you will know more about of the details coming soon. Next slide. So yeah, thank you so much for attending Google I/O. I hope you learned a lot. You enjoyed talking to new peers and networking to your new peers. And next slide, please. Yeah, so I know most of you registered through Bevy. In the Bevy account, you can collect your badges. So now you can scan the QR code so you can collect your attendee badge for the Google I/O event. So yeah, I'll give you maybe a minute to just take a photo and just redeem your badges. Yeah. All right. Okay. All good. All right. Next slide, please. And lastly, for our professionals, right now we have this program. I hope you can take a photo of it for those cloud developers or startup founders that wanted to be part of the cloud program. So right now we have this link or your QR code. You can scan it and join the Startup Cloud program. So they are offering start tier of $2,000 for your cloud credits, and also some skill tier for 200,000 US credits. So just take a photo. There's also eligibility, so you can just click, see the link of when you scan the QR code. All right. Okay, last slide. Yeah, just again, learn, connect, inspire for GDG. Next slide, please. Yeah, so that's all. Thank you again for attending today's event. Let's build something amazing and continue on working on your projects. And we hope some of you who did the Code Labs maybe can apply for the next event and maybe do the speakership also. Again, thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you so much. And we're flashing again the feedback form for those na hindi pa nakapag-answer just to join our raffle, which we will do in a while. So kung di pa kayo nakapag-share ng feedback form nyo, also kindly screenshot then once you're done so you'll get your luggage tag later on when we end our program. Sana all. Diba? May maleta ako pero wala akong luggage tag. Sana all.
Iiyak ako pag wala akong ganyan.
Bibili ako ng extra luggage kapag... Nagyabang na. Ayun. So next, let's flash our hashtag. Don't forget to use our event hashtag, #IOXMNL 2025. So when you post it on Instagram, on Facebook, on LinkedIn, use it so we will see our other volunteers and facilitators, even our speakers will also see like how's your experience today. So Make sure to tag our page also. And syempre, make sure it's public so we'll see. Or else, syempre, di naman tayo friends. O, unless a-add nyo kami. O, di ba? Ano daw yung Facebook mo, be?
Wag na lang mag-hashtag.
Salamat na lang sa all.
Oo.
Ayun. Ang cute nga kanina kasi nakikita ko na yung ibang story nila.
Oo.
Ang gaganda.
Ang
Well,
gaganda,
so
guys.
far, wala pa naman ako nakitang nakanganga. Lahat magaganda yung angulo. Kundi binlock ko na sila.
In-story nga kita eh.
Ay,
Oo.
ano ba yun? Tag mo naman ako.
Teka lang.
Ano ba? Tag din kita.
Ayan.
live na story ngayon. So, ayun. I hope lahat nag-enjoy today. And also, we'd like to thank again our venue partner, Accenture, for this wonderful venue that we have. I hope lahat kayo so far nag-enjoy roaming around. And even when you're eating kanina, you have plenty of spaces, even nice places to rest at. So let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, Accenture.
Yeah, feel free to apply as well.
Oo. So later on na lang at the end of our program, we'll try to flash again the QR code for their job opportunities. And ito na nga bang
Excited na ba kayo, guys?
Woo! So let's see ano yung mga raffle
What's
natin.
in store for us? So,
kasi
what,
may inad sila kanina. Sobrang tuwan-tuwa sila. Ang ingay-ingay daw nila. Hindi nila alam. Ako lang yung maingay.
Sabi na iba ang crowd today, so dagdagan natin ng premyo pa.
So ito yung raffle prizes natin for today. We have 3 DevFest shirt from 2023 mula sa Baul.
Yes.
Diba? And,
Pero mabango.
mabango. Kasi nakabalot pa ng
Yes.
plastic. Diba? We also have 3 Build with AI mugs, the one na napanalunan kanina. And, of course, partner, ano pa yung mapapanalunan?
The mentioned items earlier, so 10 IOX Manila shirts.
This
and
one, the
then
one I'm wearing.
5 beige bucket hats and 5 white hats.
Ayun. So, I hope...
Total of?
Babe, bakit
yan?
naman may math?
Oh,
Ano
na-
ba yan? Pa-Gemini na
Differential calculus.
Ayun, ano taray?
Ayan, nasa mesa na natin ang mga paraphernalia.
Parang ang ganda ng bucket hat.
Oo.
No?
Friend, nabawasan ko na yun actually.
Ay.
Bilangin
So,
mo.
4
bakit
na
yan?
lang ata to. Actually, 10 daw yung papamigay ko yun. Pero
Pag nanalo ko,
lima.
ipapa-frame ko yan eh. Oo.
Pina-frame yung bucket hat. Okay, so masyado na daw tayo madaldal partner. Gusto na nilang manalo.
sige.
So, let's see kung sino yung first 3 winners for our DevFest 2023 shirts. Pa-help na lang po volunteer sa pagbigay sa mga winners natin. Go partner, sino yung first 3 natin?
Okay, so the first...
Wait lang kailangan present pa sila dito. So kung umuwi na sila, walang representative.
forfeited yung
Walang
slot.
ganon. Okay? Okay, go partner.
Okay, so for the first winner of DevFest 2023 shirt, it's no other than...
Wow, pang-special.
Joshua!
Lahat ng Joshua sumigaw.
Lahat ng Joshua tayo.
Bakit may ano? May
Chance mo na to.
elimination
Sige,
round na
lahat ng
naman.
Joshua.
Okay.
Joshua D. Sino si Joshua D? Okay, the first winner is Joshua Daseco.
Pero hindi pala siya yun. Next, we have Regina Halandoni. Where's Regina?
Yeah.
Ay, ayun. Ano lang to ha? Hindi namin control kung ano yung
doon
sizes.
lang.
So first come, first serve na lang. Kuhain nyo na yung size nyo. Third, we have Christian Nailat. Nailat?
Christian Nailat, nandito pa?
Nailat. Who's Christian? Dito po ba si Christian?
3. Okay. Si Bilang. Okay, congratulations guys for winning 3 DevFest 2023 shirts. Meron na kami pamalit in case ulanin.
Pwede na magpaulan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, pag nanalo na, bawal na manalo ha.
Oo, tama naman na.
Next, sino ng winners ng Build with AI Max? We have here, James Paul Pagirigan. Sana tama yung pagkakapronounce ko.
3.
Sino yun?
2.
Ayun.
Okay.
Tatakbo din daw.
Oo.
James Paul. Next, we have Mariah Kate Giyang.
3. 2.
Mariah Kate.
Ay, ano si Mariah Kay?
Next, we have Erica Agnes De Leon.
3. 3 lang. So congrats guys for
Ayaw
winning
naman picture
3
daw.
Build with AI mugs. Ten, ten, accompanied by your proud mother with the highest distinction.
Very, sanay ka dyan, partner, ah. Okay, ito
So we're
na.
down to our major prizes. Are you guys excited?
Gusto ko din.
Parang nakakatakot, hindi ako na-excite.
Ayan na! Gusto niya pa panalunan, yung shirt or yung hat? Hat? Yung shirt, pwedeng gawing hat. Okay, let's see. We'll choose 5 winners from our list sa raffle. And then the other 5 will be the selected winners from social media.
Those who shared our story or the template.
Oo. So, ng BPI representative natin
Yes.
kanina.
From SGVN ko.
So, sino yung first 5 winners ng iOX Manila Shirts, partner?
Okay, so the first winner is Gerard Balauro.
Gerard
Here.
Balauro.
There. Congratulations.
Next, we have Justine Ann Hernandez. Justine Ann
3,
Hernandez.
2,
Wala. Yay! Saya. Grabe.
Sino friend na dito? To confirm, wala siya dito?
Wala daw yung friend. Grabe.
Grabe, wala
sila umuwi.
Parang naka-oo.
Sayang.
Okay, next.
Basil? Basil. Sir,
Angelo
the accent is
Santiago.
flipping. Angelo Santiago.
3.
Ayun, sandali
Okay,
daw,
na-judge.
sandali.
Yung kaway niya pang kandidato eh.
Next, we have Pierce Sander Giron.
Okay, nandito siya.
So, another 2 partner.
Okay, another 2, we have Jason De La Cruz. Parang may pumapaldo na sa magtatropang to Parang aabangan ko to mamaya
Iniipon nila lahat. Oh, last one, partner.
And the last one is Gerald Opolento. 3.
Ayun. Sandali.
Si Bilang naman ka.
Galing sa dulo ng... Gusto ko
Congrats
yung
guys for winning our swag shirt.
Iba't ibang way kumaway sila ako yun. Okay.
Oy, tingin ka daw doon.
Oh, group picture. Sige, sige. May
Tingin ka daw
sariling
dito.
cameraman. Ayan. Okay, picture. Group of purchase. Okay, thank you so much. Next, we have our winners from social media. Kailangan may proof of account.
Okay, so pakitingnan yung shinare yung story. So, syempre kayo lang ang mag-qualify for this raffle.
Kaso mga small sizes na nandoon. Ako,
Kasha yan, motivation.
Oo. Bahala na daw kayo. Kung ako sa inyo, gagawin kong hot na talaga.
Oo.
Yun na lang.
Bawasan yung buto.
Let's call on... Ito yung IG handle niya. It's Real MSA. It's Real sa... Ano yun, Charot? Sino yun? Yung gumawa ng Real din kanina. Wala. Umuwi na siya after gumawa ng Real.
So again, to repeat the IG handle,
It's Real MSA. Hindi ko alam.
Real MSA.
It's Real.
Ano yun?
Realmsa. Tanong natin kung paano pronounce. Sorry na. Next, let's call on the next winner. We have here, Almighty Clark. Titignan natin, mag-judge niyo tayo.
Siguro we can show them the story that they share.
So, yung napapromote ko na ito.
I-view nyo na lang for your reference yung
Next, we have Garcia.Sedi. Nandito ba si Garcia.Sedi?
Ayan siya.
Ayun. Next, we have Frank _ is back _ Ang daming underscore. Are you really back? Last, we have Apollo Wright. Apollo Wright. Joke lang. Ha?
Sino si Apollo? Nandito ba? Ayan. So congrats guys. Again, they have shared our story template which you can find on our Instagram, GTG Manila.
Sino yung nawawala? Yung nawawala? Meron ako? May extra shirt ako?
Sino yung
Sino yun? Si Apollo, nito. Okay, check. Attendance check tayo. Frank, check. Garcia. Ay, si Almighty Clark. Almighty Clark?
3, 2,
Hala, wala
One.
na. Okay,
Wala
okay na yan.
siya.
4 lang yung winners natin. Mag-a-add tayo ng isa for the list. And then, add tayo sa list. Nasa yung list ko.
Sige.
So, sino yung last na tinawag natin kanina? Si Werald? Tama ba? Si, hirap naman banggitin, hindi ko alam. Ryren, Christian, Ariates. Andito ba? Si Christian Ariates?
Okay, wala raw. Wala ba? Huwag naman sa wala na. Huwag naman ganon.
Hoy, grabe.
Wala namang ganunan. Short lang to.
Next, we have Dwight Danny de la Cruz.
Dwight.
Dwight Danny de la Cruz.
Ayan, andun siya.
Ayun, grabe naman yung sinabing wala. Tapos nakatayo na si Kuya. Oh.
So ano mararamdaman niya na sinabihan mong ganon? Ang joke. Ayan, so kompleto na ang ating shirt winners. So ayan, yung suot ni Jera ang kanilang napalalunan. So guys, may pag-asa pa sa bucket hats. Yan. Pwede nyo suotin pag nag-beach kayo or pag binaha kayo, pwede din naman.
Okay, group picture, proof of purchase.
Thank you. Congratulations. Ayan. Magiging April boy tayo
Next,
sa
we have, ito na yung mga gusto nyo, 5 beige bucket hats. 5 beige bucket hats. Ako na lang dito, partner ko sa white. Sige. Maria Gracie de Guzman. Please raise your hand. Ayan. Next, Aaron J. Bulataw. Meron?
Aaron J. Wala.
Aaron J. Bulataw.
Wala siya.
Manuel Carlos Tanchao.
Ayan.
Okay. Okay. 10 na agad. Bahala silang kumuha. Bawal. Okay. Aljen Fernando Castro. Parang nanalo to kanina. Taray talaga. Romark Cacho. Kim Oliver Manga. Sorry. Valerie Yulo. Nakakailan na ako. Ilan na yung tumatayo? Tayo na kayo pag ano. Valerie Yulo. Maria Sofia Cunanan. Jasmine Lorino. Tammy Jane Magpantay. Asan na?
Dapat 10 yung nandito.
Ikaw? Ala? Nagkamali. O, meron ka na. Bawal na. Nakasama. O, evicted. Wait lang. Tingnan natin ilan na. Baka may umiyak mamaya. Wala. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, 4 more. Let's call on Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee. Ludrain Raymar Salvador. Ayun, meron isa. Zio Gregory Magugat.
Ayan, 8 na sila.
Ilan na? Dalawa pa?
2 na lang.
Nelia Alonzo.
Ayan, nasa dulo.
Okay, so last winner. Tama ba? May isa pa? Okay, last one. We have... 2 na.
Okay.
Picture lang, okay. We have Lance Kent Joffrey.
Ayan, so guys, makisuot ang iyong napalalunan.
Talagang isa-isa nila yung nandoon.
Parang markado na sa akin tong nasa...
Medyo duda ako. May certificate po. Okay, group picture.
Yan, pakisuot guys ang iyong bucket hat. Kung hindi kasya, may tatawagin tayo ulit. Yan. At dahil kayo ang may bucket hat, papasok kayo sa bahay ni Kuya.
Nakatalukbong gamit ang bucket hat. Thank you so much. Abangan, baka lumitaw uli ang bucket hat sa DevFest, di ba? So, that's our raffle prize. Okay, we have a surprise for everyone. We have our same day edit. So, pag nakita niyo yung mukha nyo, sisigaw, okay? Paano? Woo! Pag nakita niyo yung mukha ko, okay. Sige. Ano Para now.
Paano totoo na talaga natin yung may nag-debut eh.
Ito na yung debut. Let's play our same day edit.
Roll VTR. Uy, nag-aabang ng mga mukha nila. Abangan nyo guys, may fireworks din after. Kala nyo video lang yan. May fireworks yan.
Wow, thank you so much
guys.
for Russell and Zeld. So nakikita niyo mga tumatakbo-takbo kanina no, na naluloka ako sa mukha ko, may nakatapat na camera.
Oo.
Ang taray. Thank you so much sa ating creatives team and documentation team. And now we're down to our photo op. So our annual photo op for IO. So ito yung papakita next year, no? So kailangan mga...
Oo. Ito yung
Hulma na mukha niyo pare-parehas pa din, di ba?
Okay, for our photo op, yung camera po doon manggagaling. So, yung lahat ng mga nasa banquet na table, tayo po muna tayo, tapos i-adjust lang po ng speaker. Yung mga nandito, tayo kayo, dito tayo pupunta. Pero wala, yung table hindi natin tatanggalin na. So, compress na lang muna. In between tayo. Okay? Sana wala tayong masira na anything na gamit. Please lang. So, dahan-dahan po tayong lumapit papunta dito.
Ay, dun yung speakers dun.
Speaker po sa harap. The speakers are...
Please, walang uupo dun sa mga boxes na to. Malambot lang to ha. Kasi nakaraan may nakasira po. So,
Okay.
Narinig ko ako yun. So, ano lang, wag para di maulit.
Okay, move po muna tayo patras. Yung mga nasa classroom setup na tayo na po tayo. And then, sige, backwards po yung mga nandito sa may banquet. Volunteers, organizer, please, volunteers, facilitator, speakers, please move front. Okay? Alright, so move backward.
Speakers, beat the coming.
Asan yung mga volunteers? Pa-help akong pa-adjust muna tong tables, please.
Yeah.
Para we have the
Come
space.
here, this is the front part.
Okay.
Here,
Don't worry, kita po kayong lahat.
we have yung chairs for the speakers para hindi sila nakaano.
Pa-set up ako. yung table dito, volunteers, pa-help ako patanggal.
Or attend, pa-help na po kami, please, lo.
Sige,
Sige, tuloy lang ang lagay.
eto, pa-remove.
Speakers, please, sit here. Ay, hindi.
Dito na lang yung move. Eto,
Ayan
okay
na.
na to. Sige,
Ano
move ng
yan?
konti.
See?
Pa-help.
Yeah. Beat.
Okay. Yung mga nasa likod po, sige, lapit po tayo. Yung mga nasa harap, medyo, pag nag-picture ko dito, konting bend lang ng slide.